there we go. We're a couple minutes behind schedule. I was getting some stuff done, but we are here and getting ready for Super Bowl 58. Had to remind myself of which Super Bowl this was because I didn't have the Roman numeral right in front of me, and yeah, it's hard to keep track when it's always displayed with the Roman numeral. But definitely looking forward to this one. Hopefully you guys are too. Alright, here we go. Alright.
Video is that I focused a little bit too much on their physical labor.
There we go. Alright, so we are live and ready for this one. Hopefully you guys are as excited as I am. I'm actually pretty excited for this one. I'm hoping for a good game. It's the main reason why I've been doing all these streams is I've been hoping for pretty good games, and so far we haven't really swung and missed too badly with most of them. Obviously, every once in a while we have one that swings and misses. Alright, here we go. Alright, there we go. So there's Kelsey. I know I saw the highlights of Swift arriving at the arena, so we are all set to go. Taylor Swift is in attendance for this game. And where did I set? I have one other thing I set down somewhere. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright, and we are here and ready for the Super Bowl. Alright. There we go. Had to grab something from upstairs real quick. And we are pretty much ready. I don't know who's getting the ball first. I have not been watching a ton of the pre-game because, honestly, NFL pre-game is not all that interesting to me. But, yeah, so we got our leaderboard up here. We got everything set up. Now, one caveat. I know technically the Chiefs are the unofficial home team. They got to pick what jerseys they were going to wear and whatnot. And typically I've been doing the home team on the right side. I've been doing the home team over here. And then the away team here. But I figured doing it AFC, NFC made more sense. So hopefully you guys don't mind the fact that technically that is one thing that is ever so slightly different. But there we go. We are all set up and ready. Alright, how's everybody doing? We got 3 people hanging out in chat. Hopefully you guys are all enjoying your day. as we get ready for this one. I mean, I've been saying it all day long. I'd be way more excited for this if my Colts were in it. But where the Colts aren't in it, I'm rooting for a good game, and I don't really have a super preference as to who wins the game. And actually, I had a poll I wanted to put up for the first half. Because we got an extended halftime appearance, and I don't really care about Super Bowl halftime stuff, so I'm going to let you guys pick what we do during halftime. Alright, so there we go. There's 3 options for it. So, figure 3 things we can do for halftime show. I have it keyed up so we can I can go ahead and just play the video that I released yesterday evening of the NFL meets NASCAR. If you guys want to see that, again, or for those of you guys who may have missed it, a chance to see it for the first time. We also have our Pokemon Online Battles, which has been our go-to, and I personally have been having a ton of fun with those. Or we could do a regular Q&A. It all comes down to what you guys want to see. So, I figure we can go ahead and, we'll have that up there. That'll be going throughout the entire first half, so you guys have the entire first half to let your guys' opinion on that be known. And, we should be all set and ready to go. So, there we go. They just wrapped up the God Bless America, I believe it was, on the pregame, and now they got a bunch of flags coming out. So, here we go. We're chilling, though. Also, let me know who you guys think is going to win this Super Bowl, because I've said it that I'm rooting for the Niners, but it's hard to pick against Mahomes. And I would probably say I think that this game definitely skews in Kansas City's favor, because I think the experience of Mahomes, Kelsey, and most of that crew having been at the Super Bowl last year in addition to this year. And here goes the giant American flag across it, so we must get ready for the national anthem. But, yep. So, I figure you guys could let me know what your guys' prediction for the final score is going to be, and we can see who all is right. I think my official prediction, and I'm actually going to type this in chat so you guys don't, so I'm not cheating. I'm going to say Chiefs over Niners. I'm going to say, trying to remember what I told my friend, because he asked me if it was going to go over 47 points, and I told him it wasn't. So I'm going to say 28-19. Trying to think of the math that would have to happen for 19. Actually, you know what? Let's go 27, because I think 2 field goals is actually more likely than 4 full touchdowns from Kansas City. And actually, that allows me to just put that at 20, and it will go right to 47. So that is going to be my official pick. Go ahead and put your picks down there. So I wanted to do something where it's easier to kind of predict. So either 2 field goals and or a missed PAT on 4 full touchdowns. Hard to predict, but I figured that's a safe score. Gets me to the 47, but goes under on what my buddy and we were talking over under earlier. So getting ready for the coin toss. That'll be after this commercial break, so they got time. So alright, here we go. Alright, we're all set up. We're currently under commercial break, and let's see what we got going on. Alright. Real quick, I want to make sure I've got the, actually, I can do the screen region for the NFL meets NASCAR thing, if it even wins the vote, when it happens. So here we go. Alright, here we go. Alright, so, actually, we got a couple of people popping in their picks here. So we got Gavin Hall Gavin thinks that the Niners are going to take down the Chiefs. Ooh, wow, that's a big score. 35-24. I don't know. That seems optimistic. I mean, I would love to see an offensive shootout like that, and I think that was actually similar to last year's score. What was last year's score? Is that just copy paste the last year's score and then just using the Niners to take down the Chiefs? Super Bowl 2023. Okay, so it was 38-35. I knew there was a 35 involved in that score, so. Alright, so a little bit under on the points here. Oh, and they got Gronkowski. And say Gronk's out there getting ready to do the kick of destiny. And, oh, yep. It is wide, okay. So, they missed the kick of destiny. Derek, I'm assuming you meant Niners over the Chiefs. Not Miners, but let's say, here we go. The Chiefs are going out to go collect that one. Alright, here we go. Okay, yeah, so Niners. So Niners over Chiefs, and you think it's... I mean, I could see it devolve into a really low score like that. I would be disappointed by that, but 21-10 Niners over Chiefs. Again, I would like to see the Niners win, but I would much prefer an exciting game. So, I think a one-score game and the Chiefs winning sounds both realistic and could very much happen. Alright. So, we are set and ready here. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's any other things I need to do before we get this thing underway. Alright. Oh, and they actually doing the count? Oh yeah, here we go. They're doing the coin toss. I thought they were getting ready for another round of commercial breaks before doing the actual coin toss, because they seem to like to drag things on, although not as much as Fox does. So yep, there we go. They got a group of people from the from some football team, which I am not going to attempt to pronounce that name. I'm assuming it's somewhere in Hawaii, but I have no idea. So there we go. And are we going to see? Let's see, what's the coin toss going to be? I don't really care what the outcome is. I just want to know who the... Alright, let's see. Okay, they've got the... I believe that's the Chiefs guy that's going to go ahead and call the toss. Oh, no, this is the guy who's going to do the coin toss? And it's like, I haven't watched a Super Bowl super in depth other than last year's. That was kind of the first Super Bowl I watched super intently, other than the ones where the Colts were in it. But here we go. Let's see. And it's gonna be tossed, and it is gonna be. All right, Chiefs win the coin toss, so Chiefs get to elect whether they want to start with the ball or receive it after halftime. If this were me, I would absolutely be selecting to get the ball after halftime. I would want to be able to play with a bit of an edge there. So kickoff is coming up after the commercial break. So there we go. We are all set and ready for this one. Hopefully you guys are as excited as I am for this. Let's go. So now we get all the cool Super Bowl commercials that I don't personally really care about, but there we go. Alright. I guess a quick little plug here for the stream, since we are kind of in between stuff right now. And speaking of in between, we are right about in between the NFL season and the start of the NASCAR season. The NASCAR Clash of the Coliseum happened last Saturday. And now we are 7 days away from the Daytona 500. It is Daytona week. I will be having content coming out all week. Expect tomorrow I'm going to have a video outlining all the full-time drivers. For any of you guys who might be new to the sport of auto racing, to potentially help you choose a favorite driver, or to catch up on where all the drivers moved around to in the offseason, in case... for some of the returning NASCAR fans who might not have remembered where everybody was and didn't watch the Clash because it got moved last minute to the to FS1 instead of Network Fox. So that video again should be out tomorrow, assuming no unforeseen complications. Then Tuesday my preseason power rankings will be out. Wednesday is Daytona 500 qualification day, and I will also be making my I'll be making a video talking about my picks for who I think are going to make the playoffs, the 16 drivers to make the playoffs. So that video will be out Wednesday. Thursday, I don't know if I have a specific video coming, but we have the duels at Daytona, so that'll be a nice long stream where we got two 150-mile races at Daytona. Then we got Trucks Canadian Cup over the next few days, along with the ARCA series. So that'll be a ton of fun. Hopefully you guys will be excited for all that auto racing content. Again, we're going full on this year. I am going to try and do as close to a full-time content creation schedule as I possibly can for you guys. As it's hard to try and do it because I've got another full-time job already, but as I said, I will be trying to do everything I can to bring that coverage to you guys. So here we go. They're back from commercial break, and we should be getting ready for kickoff. Let's go. All right. All right, here we go. Alright, let's see. So they got the trophy here with a bunch of smoke effects and nobody up on the stage kind of with it, so... I mean, I'm sure they got people in every hallway guarding that thing, because you wouldn't want your championship trophy to get stolen during the championship game. That would be a bad look for the sport. Alright, there we go. Here we go. So, Ray McLeod the third here, back to receive, and yep, it is going to be Niners receiving now, so it'll be Kansas City getting it after halftime. So, there we go. Alright, how's everybody doing though? Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Harrison Butker getting ready to kick this one away, and I am anticipating that this one will be out the back of the end zone, and it will be a touchback to start SuperBowlLVIII. And they are lined up in Vegas, and the kick is away to start the Super Bowl for 2024. And as I predicted, out the back of the end zone, and it will be Kansas City taking on defense. And Brock Purdy, the lowest drafted quarterback to start a Super Bowl ever, which makes sense considering he was picked number 266. Kind of hard to get a pick much further down than that. In his respective year, obviously, it was impossible for anybody to be picked later than that. But here we go. Let's see what we got. So, Niners taking over at the 25-yard line, getting ready for this one. You got players moving around. You got a handoff to McCaffrey up the middle here up the left side, for a gain of about 5 yards on the first play. So, not a bad first play, honestly. First play drawn up there. Go to your best player, your what should be MVP, but they gave him Offensive Player of the Year instead. But, yeah, kind of funny just looking around at the team, though, and knowing some of the history that is there. So, here we go. So, the Niners... Oh, they actually gave him a whole extra yard here. 2nd and 4 as Purdy takes the... he fakes the handoff. Short little pass to Kyle Juszczyk, who hurdles a guy and gets brought down to about the 50-yard line there. Nice play for Juszczyk. Nice one. I did not expect to see a hurdle this early in the football game. But fake the handoff to... McCaffrey drew the defense out of there. He tried to hurdle him, but got picked up, or got grabbed. His leg got grabbed by number 32. Not sure who that is. And then just got slammed to the ground. It looks like they marked him down at the 49. So, 1st and 10 for the Niners here. Let's go. Takes a snap, looking, fires the pass over the middle, finds McCaffrey for a first down. There we go. McCaffrey getting that first down, and again, just slow and steady progress down the field. That's what you need to do in Super Bowls. You got to make use of opportunities, keep the Chiefs on the back foot for this first half, because you know they're going to get the ball first in the second half. And I believe it was Nick Bolton, by the way, who went and picked up and slammed Juszczyk. And by picked up, I mean grabbed him as he went for the hurdle. But here we go, at the 40.5-yard line here. Handoff to McCaffrey, and he's up for about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a first down and more. For about, I think, a gain of 11, maybe 12 yards, depending on where they spot this ball. Nice gain there for the Niners. Number 23 there, Christian McCaffrey. And, whoa, wait a minute. Did they just say that Rashee Rice was out there on defense? Or not Rashee, yeah, Rashee Rice. The Kansas City wide receiver. I don't know why they just had his picture up there. I didn't see his number, so I don't think he was out there playing defense. I'd be stupid to put your wide receiver out there to play defense. Oh no, the fumble! Oh no! The ball is fumbled here. And we don't know. Did the Niners fall on it? No, they're signaling Kansas City's ball. Oh, no. That is not good. So the Niners fumble this one away. And now it is Chiefs ball here in the Super Bowl. That is not good. And George Karlaftis, the Chief who was able to fall on it. Meanwhile, Trenton Williams tried to get to it, but was unable to get there first. So they gave it to Karlaftis, and it is going to be first down Chiefs when we get back when they go back from commercial break. So here we go. Got a pretty good game going so far. Again, nice early momentum, but then immediately stomped out by a fumbled. Who was the player that fumbled? I'm assuming it was McCaffrey. It was a handoff to McCaffrey, but I didn't exactly see it. I couldn't see who had it through up the middle there. If someone else caught what happened with which player covered the fumble, if you guys could just help fill me in. All right, here we go. So, all right, we are 26 minutes into the stream, so as I say, we got the first bit of action here in the Super Bowl. And let's see. As I say, we got an M&M's commercial. All right, not bad. As I say, again, Super Bowl commercials are always cool. Weird to think that car brands seem to be the most common Super Bowl commercials. All right, there we go. Alright, there we go, and here we go. So, again, we're still at commercial break, but man, it's just hard to believe that the Chiefs just got such a big break with that fumble. I'm going to have to see the replay again because I didn't get a chance to analyze whether or not it was actually a fumble. I'm assuming because there's been the announcers on the TV also didn't have much for a didn't have much for a decision there when it came to whether or not it was a fumble. Alright, there we go. Hey, Mellis, how's it going? Let's go Niners. Hey, you know what? I would very much like to see the Niners go ahead and get this one. Although, again, and I've said this probably a dozen times today alone, I'm not overly worried about the end result of the game as long as we get a good game here tonight. Basically, the only time I really want to see a blowout in the Super Bowl is if the Colts are winning it, but obviously, Colts aren't going to win this Super Bowl. I don't care how much I hope. So here we go. Chiefs on offense here in their own territory. And get stopped for a loss of yards. That was a loss of at least 3, 4, maybe even 5 yards there. We're going to have to see where they officially mark it. Okay, only 3-yard loss. I guess because they, mark it at the loss of forward progress. So even though he fell like 3 yards backwards, as he got driven backwards, they counted wherever his forward progress stopped. So, only a loss of 3, but good stop for the Niners. So, 2nd and 13 here. Drops back, throws it to Kelsey, but only gets about maybe half a yard if that. Not a great start here to this one. 3rd and 12 here. This Chiefs offense not looking like their normal selves here. Both these teams coming off of a bye week here to go and get everything all set up. So, let's say Kansas City was only the 9th best team on offense this year. And I think that could have been offsides. We'll have to wait and see if that ends up drawing a flag. I don't see one down, so it should be all good. But that is going to be Niners getting a stop there after the pass to Jared McKinnon. Sorry, McKinnon there on the reception there. So yeah, number 1, Jarrett McKinnon. Gets the throw, gains about 4, maybe 5 yards. Okay, it's going to be 4th and 4, but they are going to punt this one away, and it's going to be Kansas City coming away with no points in the second possession of the game, technically. So we've had a fumble and a punt so far. It's been pretty... Oh, there we go. And fair caught there by Ray McLeod III for the Niners. No attempt to run it back. He signaled the fair catch, and then I'm so used to seeing fair catches only being signaled when it's very obvious that he's actually going to catch it, not drop it. And that one, I did not see him actually getting underneath it. He somehow did, but... Alright, we're going to... They go to their second commercial break of the day. Alright. Alright, here we go, here we go. Alright, here we go, here we go. Alright, let's see. What else do we got? Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. That is all set, and we are ready to go. And we're coming back from commercial break, just in time. There we go. Alright. So again, looking forward to the NASCAR season. If you guys, again, haven't been a part of this channel, weren't a part of this channel for the majority of last year before I started this NFL content, I go and as I cover the NASCAR season. I try and do it as much as I possibly can. I streamed, I think, how many games did I stream last year? Or races did I stream last year? Let me see. Can I get a number on that? I might have to get the number during the next commercial break. Oh wow, we're actually getting close to that we're getting close to that 2,500 subscriber number. Let's go. Alright, here we go, here we go. And oh, there we go. Pass to Ayuk across the 40 and making progress. That's a first down, Niners. Alright, let's see. Content. Let's go playlists. Race reactions. Videos involved in this playlist, so... not sure why that video's in there, so I'm going to go ahead and just remove that one from the playlist, because that's not a race reaction. Oh, there we go. Deebo Samuel there. Looks like he got stopped for a 2-yard loss. Oh. Yeah, so it looks like I covered about 80 races over the course of the last year. Hard to tell because occasionally ad streams fail and stuff, so there's duplicate streams in there from the same event, but... Oh, and we got a flag coming in on the Niners here. Niners got the ball back. I forgot to mark that when we got that one up. Alright, here we go. Got the chat pulled back up so I can actually read chat. And here we go. So now it's going to be, 2nd and 17. So a 5-yard loss of yards for whatever the penalty was. I'm assuming it was either delay of game or offensive offsides. And, I say that's going to be some holding flags thrown in there as it's completed to Kittle for a first down if it's good. But I think that might be holding on the offense. And this play might be coming back here. Let's see. Yep, holding on the offense. Trent Williams gets flagged for holding here. Oh, man, come on. Oh, yeah, right there. Clear as day. Holds him, and, yep. Can't do that. Now it's 2nd and 27. Are you kidding me? 2nd and 27 is going to be a nightmare of a hole for the 49ers to try and dig their way out of. They got 2 plays to try and get out of this, but I mean, they are so far back at this point. I mean, where's the line of scrimmage at this point? You certainly can't hold on this play. Actually, they're okay, so they're right at the 25-yard line, so they're actually not too far back. Problem is, obviously, that they got a long way to go as they go screen pass to McCaffrey. Goes up for about 8, maybe 9 yards, but it's going to be 3rd down here, and, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, they got 7 yards on the gain. So, 7-yard gain on that one. And here we go. We got 3rd and 20 here now for the 49ers. And as I think a lot of people are seeing this as the Niners being the good guys in this fight. Mainly because I think a lot of people are rooting for the downfall of the Chiefs, even though I don't necessarily foresee that. So here we go. 3rd and 20 here. They were 50-50 on 3rd down conversions in the NFC Championship game 2 weeks ago as they throw to Deebo Samuel, who gets across to the 45-yard line before he gets stopped about 6, maybe 7 yards shy of the first down. That is still a long way to go here before before San Fran can do anything. So you got 4th and 7, and it's gonna be probably a punt. I would be shocked if they try and convert this at this point. Yep, they got their punter out there. Oh, uh-oh. There's a flag thrown early. What's the flag going to be? Oh, and a false start on... Oh, come on. San Francisco just keeps shooting themselves in the foot here. I mean, offsides again here on the punt attempt. I mean, that's going to back them up even further. So it's 4th and 12. So even if they were planning a fake punt originally... I say you can't fake it at this point as it gets returned by number 17, Richie Evans there. Oh, did that ball come out? They definitely stopped him short, but they're signaling it's Chiefs ball still. The way that the players all kind of dogpiled on it almost looked like a fumble may have come loose, but I couldn't see the football, so I'm assuming that Richie just got taken down for the stop. But, man... He got stopped short, that's for sure. Only returned it to the 10-yard line here. Alright, here we go. As I say, if you guys are having a fun time hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. Again, I went through my rundown of what I'm going to be doing for content over this next week as we are getting ready for the biggest week of the year for me personally. It's the Daytona 500. It's the start of NASCAR's regular season, which is my primary sport that I cover. Man, it's been a blast. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Let's see. Oh, looks like some of my friends got their are videoing their Super Bowl party. What looks like in the basement of a church or something. All right, cool. Everybody finding their own fun way to enjoy this game. Let's say. Here we go. Hopefully everybody that's thank you guys though for everybody that is choosing to spend their Sunday evening in here talking with me, hanging out. But here we go. Let's see. So it's going to be, Chiefs ball. I don't want to forget to move this over again already in the first quarter. But here we go. Also, a quick reminder that there is a poll in chat. If you guys haven't already voted, we are voting on what will end up being the halftime show, a rerun of the NFL meets NASCAR video from yesterday that was uploaded to my channel. If you guys missed it, I figure it's a good chance for that. Also, just another chance to show it off because I was really happy with the way it came out. Then I put in online Pokemon battles, which is what we've been doing for most of these games at halftime, especially when I'm doing them by myself. And then I also put in Q&A in case you guys have any questions that you guys want to ask. So go ahead, vote. Let me know what you guys want to see for a halftime show. Figure might as well offer some other options other than just default going straight to Pokemon battles that we do every single week pretty much. So, alright. Because I'm not overly concerned with who the actual halftime show performer is. Is it Usher, I think? I'm not even sure I've heard of him. I'm sure I've heard of some of his songs, I just don't know him as the artist the same way I would know of, like, Taylor Swift or Queen, for a couple of examples. But here we go. Takes the snap and, handoff to Pacheco there for a 10-yard rush. That's going to convert the first down and get them off the kind of goal line there, so avoiding the safety, which is one of the biggest things to make sure of. And he gets stopped for pretty much exactly a gain, but I don't know. Fred Warner hit late there. Well, they did give him a generous spot of the ball, but here we go. Mahomes takes the snap, drops back, looking, and he's going to get sacked. Yep. He was looking for a pass. I don't know who he was looking for, but he ends up getting sacked before the ball can get out there, and it's going to be 2nd and 14 now. So they lost 4 yards there on the gain. And Chase Young and Nick Bosa both end up getting the sack there. Pretty good for Chase Young, who joined this team halfway through the season, and he's been making an impact. So here we go. Throw to Rashee Rice here. A screen pass and stopped for no gain. And it's going to be 3rd and 14 for the Chiefs. 3rd and 14 is just ridiculous. I mean, the fact that this has been an amazingly defensive game so far. I said it before the stream started that I felt like this was going to be a game that could end up underwhelming in terms of offense. Oh, man. I was trying to hold back a sneeze there as well, but yeah. Felt like this was a game that, it's on paper, both teams just seem like they should be such dominating offenses as Mahomes tries to scramble for some yards, and he gets tackled short, and it's going to be 4th and short, or 4th and long, I mean. Yep, 4th and 10, they're going to punt this one away as well. But, I kind of said it earlier in the day with some coworkers and stuff that I felt like this was the kind of game that could very much, like both teams are so stacked on the offensive side of the ball that it's like, okay, could this just be a perfect storm where both teams just they look really good on paper and then just don't do anything? And ooh, Ray McLeod didn't signal for a fair catch this time, attempts to return it and gets tackled for a loss of yards after the catch. But let's see, they're showing the kick for some reason. Oh, kind of the number is that a kicker for Kansas City kind of came down with a foot on the back of the head of one of the Niners. Nothing intentional. He was literally just trying to get back down to earth at that point. But there we go. Alright, we are pulling this one off. Alright, we got 11 people in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to turn up and make this final game of the year a special one. Looking forward to it, and hopefully next year we can have I'm going to try and cover a bunch of games next year as well, so here's to some more, but unfortunately, with my schedule and stuff, I don't think I'll be able to cover much of like the NFL draft just because NASCAR will be in full swing at that point, and literally after today, the next Sunday that doesn't have NASCAR action is July 28th. So there will be content pretty much all year long for the for NASCAR, and then after the championship game or after the championship race, we'll join back in with the NFL and maybe a couple of other key matchups that don't interfere with the NASCAR schedule, but again, we'll have to wait and see what those are once the schedule gets announced. And we obviously tried to do some of those this year, and we ended up getting to call infamous moments like the snap of Rodgers' Achilles. My dad and I, we ended up doing the Jets-Cowboys game. That was another one of those games that we did this year. And it's like we tried to pick a lot of games that were that we felt like were good quality games, and feels like we were missing more often than not. Although we actually had a few really good games. Eagles Chiefs was a really good game. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones. The Texans Colts game on for Week 18 was amazing. I mean, I was disappointed with the outcome, but it was a really good game. Probably game of the year, at least of the games that I casted. Even though my team ended up getting eliminated from the playoffs that day. But, yeah, here we go. And, oh yeah, it's Niners ball. Niners ball. Alright, so here we go. So they got the inductees to the Hall of Fame getting shown out on the field here. Dwight Freeney, Randy Gradenshire. I apologize if I butcher any of these names. Julius Peppers, Patrick Willis, Andre Johnson, Devin Hesser, and Steve McMichael. The inductees into the Pro Football Hall of Fame here. So they've called about the same amount of offensive plays here. Handoff to McCaffrey and a flag down already. Potential holding. Let's see. It is a flag down, and it was thrown before he even started to make much of a gain. I think on paper it's an 8-yard gain if there's no penalty, but we gotta wait and see what the penalty is gonna be. Is it gonna be extra yards for the Niners? Is it gonna be loss of yards? Let's see. Okay, offsides on Kansas City, penalty declined, and San Francisco. Is it gonna be? It's gonna be 2nd and 1 here, right? 2nd and 3. Okay, they definitely either I didn't realize how far away that line was, or they gave them a very bad spot here. So Andy Reid in his 5th Super Bowl as a Chief, okay, or in his 5th Super Bowl as a head coach. Sorry, not necessarily all with the Chiefs, although it probably was. But, yeah, the Chiefs have been really good under Andy Reid the entire time. They drafted Kelsey, they drafted Mahomes, and they've just been unstoppable with that combo. And here we go. The Niners lined up, takes the snap, handoff to McCaffrey, and goes up the middle for a short gain. All right, so yeah, he was close to the 5 marker on the field, or the next like yard line. No, I didn't realize that the first down marker wasn't also on that line. So that's where the confusion there came up with. So they didn't give him as bad a spot as I thought here. So gain of a yard there. Handoff now to McCaffrey, who goes up the middle for a first down. Niners. First down, Niners. There we go. We only got 2 minutes left in this first quarter here. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. 38, 37, 36, 35, 34. If you guys are looking to try and sync up the stream with your TV at home, that way we're all seeing the plays at roughly the same time and hearing them. So 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Takes the snap. Short screen pass here to McCaffrey. And gain of about maybe a yard. I don't know. These screen passes are not doing a ton to McCaffrey. I mean, every once in a while they might, but I don't know. I think you got to look for something to try and gain a little bit of an edge here. Oh, they snap the ball here. A quick snap and throws it away. Intended receiver was Deebo Samuel, but he had no shot to get there. All right, here we go. So 3rd and 9 for the Niners here. All right, there we go. Let's see, 3rd and 9. Let's see what the Niners can do here. And say, this is where I would probably go with the play I call out pretty much every time I say something like this. And oh no, they find number 80. They find number 84 downfield. Okay. I was going to say, this is where you go with one of my kind of signature plays that I usually say, is where you send a couple of your fastest wide receivers, not even necessarily your highest skill level, but you put Ayuk and potentially another fast guy up the sides. You put Deebo Samuel on a on a short route, and then you put Kittle over the center as a potential dump-off target here. As Brock throws it over the middle and finds Ray McLeod the third, and ooh, that ball popped out late, but I think he was definitely down by contact before then. And it's gonna be 1st down and 10 for the Niners, and they are making progress here. Problem is, this is about where they were the last time I said they were making progress, and they fumbled it. So hopefully that's not the case this time, but no guarantees here. So there we go. Let's see. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff, fakes a throw there as well as and then he goes deep for Ayuk, but Ayuk not able to break away from his defender in time to get underneath it. So he just ends up overthrowing it, trying to just throw it away to avoid the potential sack here. Purdy actually looks pretty good, honestly. And yeah, I'm going to say Ayuk got open, but it was just too late to try and make a run there. Hey, Random, how's it going? What should never have been a touchdown? I haven't seen the touchdown yet. So, yeah, I'm still at 18, 17, 16 left in the quarter here. 3rd down for as McCaffrey lost some yards here on that run. just gets absolutely stuffed by Felix Anudike-Uzomah, the first-round pick out of Kansas City this past year. Oh, that should have been a touchdown. Okay, sorry, no, my bad. I thought that said that it shouldn't have been a touchdown. I was like, oh, did I miss a touchdown? I say, there's been very little luck involved with this Super Bowl so far. I mean, the Niners fumbled on the opening drive, recovered by Kansas City. Then Kansas City drives it down the field, ends up getting down to fourth down somewhere around midfield, has to punt it away. Then you had the Niners attempt to get a drive going, then get penalized for holding, then get penalized for offsides, dropping them back to, I think it was like a 2nd and 27 at one point. They fight back almost all the way. They have to ultimately kick it away at 4th and 7. They got offsides again on the punt attempt, which meant that they had to drop back another 5 yards and re-kick it, or do the kick, because they never actually got the kick off when they were doing it. So, alright, nice. And say, you got a new job, you're a head manager at Arby's. Okay, cool, Keystone. Patrick, been a minute since we've talked. And say, aside from when you popped into the Discord for the race the other day, but I couldn't really hear much of anything anybody was saying at that point, because it was just a complete mosh pit of people. But yeah, so no virtual races that I know of this week. Not sure if I'm gonna be popping anything up, but yeah, throwing out the slogan there, Keystone. But yep. Hey Patrick, which one of our companies that we work for is gonna get a NASCAR win first this year? Is Arby's sponsoring somebody this year? Because I saw a Walmart car at the Clash. So we could see a Walmart car get a victory potentially in Daytona or somewhere else on the season. I believe it was Justin Haley who had the Walmart car, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, you're gonna try and make a return full time. All right, cool. Poor timing, because I just filled up my entire team with drivers, but here we go. All right, they're getting back from the commercial break. They got a DJ there playing in between. Oh yeah, sorry, that was the end of the quarter here. You have Wednesdays off. Okay, not sure how that affects your ability to run in my league, but all right, cool. Oh, and Thursday nights. Okay, yep, there we go. There it is. That's where it applies. So here we go. 3rd and 14 here for the Niners. Let's see what it's going to end up looking like here. So it's second quarter here. There's a poll in the chat if you guys want to go ahead and vote on what you guys want to see for halftime. Brock Purdy throws it deep. Oh, I don't know. Was that pass interference there for McDuffie? I'll have to see that one on replay again, but he was all up in Deebo Samuel's face, and that could have... I don't know. Actually, I think Deebo Samuel might have initiated the contact, but yeah, there was definitely contact between the two of them before the ball got there. But ultimately, I didn't see a flag coming in. And ultimately, McDuffie's able to deflect the pass. And now Jake Moody, the third-round rookie out of San Francisco here, is going to try and make this 55-yard field goal attempt. The kick is up, and it is good. And the Niners strike first here. Okay, yeah, it was just good blocking. Okay, it's hard to tell sometimes, especially with how inconsistent they are with calling or not calling penalties, to figure out, okay, is that one of those situations where it should have been a penalty or not? Because I guess it depends on which refs are playing this each situation. So there we go. And I say, looking at the poll real quick, it actually it definitely looks like there's a favorite pick here so far. But hey, you know what? We still got a whole another quarter to go before we got halftime. So go ahead and vote on the poll if you guys want your voice to be heard. But yeah, it's definitely looking like I know what I'm gonna end up doing for halftime. So, Patrick, I went and put my my prediction, including a score, in the chat. Did you? I know you texted me who you are rooting for in this one. Let's see. Well, I see Will's complaining in the chat about a lack of a flag there. But did you actually have a score prediction? I know you said you were cheering for Brock Purdy and the Niners there. DB for life. I can't show the Super Bowl because of copyright reasons. But yeah, I went and put my score prediction. Let me go ahead and actually look at my score prediction exactly, because it was typed it earlier in chat. Let's see. So I said I said Chiefs over Niners 27-20 was my final score prediction. For the game. Patrick, did you hear what I said literally as you typed that out? My post earlier was 27-20 with the Chiefs winning over the Niners. So you have a roughly same score game, but with the Niners coming out on top. That is insanely ironic. So, yeah. So we had a couple of other predictions coming in, but yeah, literally we went and... But yeah, that was what I typed earlier. I typed it up, put it in chat so that no one could say, oh yeah, I went and did it. But yeah, that is ironic. And of course, because it's a CBS broadcast, we get the Nickelodeon booth with SpongeBob and, hey, Patrick, you're up there. Patrick, why didn't you tell me you were going to be at the Super Bowl? There we go. And Jake Moody is going to kick it away, and it is going to be Kansas City's ball here. Yep, Patrick Starr. All right, here we go. Let's see. Most postseason wins by a head coach and QB duo. So Chuck Nolan, Terry Bradshaw tied with Andy Reid and Mahomes as of right now with 14 postseason wins. And then Brady and Belichick are obviously way ahead there. When did you tell me you were going to be broadcasting this game? And oh, there we go. Pacheco out there running, going, and using that Volt tackle. Good old Pikachu. Gotta love good old Pikachu with his Volt tackle. But, yep. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Andy Reid, he is a really good head coach. I don't care what anyone says about him in terms of off the field or any of this other stuff. Like, I know some people that I know aren't a big fan of the whole cheeseburger thing, even though I find it extremely hilarious. But I say, on the field, there's absolutely no doubt he is one of the best head coaches of all time. And I think this run that he's going to make with Mahomes is going to cement that. So here we go. Let's see. 3rd and 1 here. Takes the snap. Hands it to... Oh, no. Not to Pikachu. He hands it straight to Rashee Rice, who gets the first down here. Converts it. And it's going to be First down and actually tangled up. I thought he handed it to Rashee Rice there, but no, number 84, Watson, Justin Watson there ended up with the ball. No, he definitely handed it to Rashee. Okay. Oh, Rashee. Oh, what? Why would you do that? Rashee just kind of flips it up to number 84, risks a fumble, and luckily doesn't turn it over, but doesn't go very far after that. Fakes the handoff. Mahomes throwing deep. Here it is. It's deep. And that's going to be inside the 10-yard line there. Number 12 on the catch. Who that? Who is that? Number 12. I don't have a roster in front of me. If anyone knows who number 12 on the Chiefs is off the top of their head, go ahead and let me know, but I'm going to Google it real quick. I'm going to say, because I couldn't read the back of the jersey number while I was getting tackled. Oh, that's McCole. Okay, so that's McCole Hardman. Okay, there we go. But McCole Hardman with a big, deep one leaves him down at the 9-yard line here for Kansas City. And let's see. Takes the snap, hands it off to Pikachu. Pikachu tries to use that quick attack, and he goes... Oh, it's fumbled! It's fumbled! Then the Niners fall on it. Let's go! The Niners fall on the ball, and they recover a fumble after giving one away. And this fumble is costly for Kansas City, coming in the red zone where there was pretty much guaranteed points. Pikachu trying to go for the quick attack and gets fumbled, and goes for the fumble instead. And there we go. And that is going to be Niners ball, and now they got a long field ahead of them. But there we go. And yes, anytime Pacheco is running, I will make some sort of Pikachu reference and probably mention a Pokemon attack. So here we go. Yep. I think we both were there, Patrick. But yep, here we go. Alright, here we go. So, Patrick, you excited for the Daytona 500 this week? And say the big race to start off our season. And say I haven't cheered this much since the last time the Colts were in the Super Bowl, which I don't even remember how long ago that was. It's been a while. But, yeah, that was a monster game there. Hey, Shannon, how's it going? You want Purdy to show him what he's got? I mean, hey, he's been playing really well in the playoffs up to this point, so I wouldn't be shocked to see Purdy establish himself as one of the great quarterbacks of this era. Over the next, already I'd say his postseason record as is, the one injury loss, and then how many regular season losses did they have? 4? So he's got, 5 losses on his record, and one of those was absolutely just due to injury? Alright, not bad. Alright, here we go. Patrick, you know what Daytona we're talking about. But, yeah, it's a Daytona. Qualifying on Wednesday. Then we got the Daytona Duels Thursday night. And then you got Trucks, Xfinity, ARCA, and Cup over the course of the next few days. So, what is this NASCAR you speak of? Well, hey, you might get a chance to see it during halftime. Because, we got one of the options on the vote board is a rerun of the NFL Meets NASCAR video that I debuted last night on my channel. That's the second lost red zone fumble in the last 38 Super Bowls. Wow. So 2 turnovers, both via fumbles here, and the Niners lined up ready to go here. So here we go. Purdy takes the snap, fakes the handoff, and he's looking. He's going to just scramble it. He's going to run for it, and he goes and stays in bounds to the first down marker, and we got a flag down. I believe that might have been holding on a Chief there. Let's see. Is it going to be holding? What is it? They said personal foul. Purdy can run. That is for sure. It was a horse collar on Nick Bolton. Okay. I thought it was holding. Oh, no, wait, no, yeah, he horse collared him. So, it was the contact that I thought was going to draw the penalty. I just didn't realize that he horse collared him. I just thought he was holding. Which he was holding for sure. But horse collar, I'm assuming, is just a more severe version of a holding penalty. And here we go. 1st and 10 for the Niners. Just past the 30-yard line here. Purdy under center, takes the snap, flips it to Deebo Samuel, who goes right up the middle, and a gain of about a half yard. I can gain about a half yard if I just go and slide to the left. So, yep, there we go. And I say, what? Okay, I look down for a moment, and I see Travis Kelce out there on the field. Did they fumble it again? No, okay, 2nd and 9. I don't know why Travis Kelce was out on the field. He shouldn't be in the field to play. Not on a defensive play. And another run up the middle going for nothing, but... Yeah, I couldn't tell if he was... It almost looked like he was cheering the fact that his team got the stop or something, but... It just doesn't seem like a situation that he should be on the field. But yeah, I don't think he was necessarily crying on that one. I think it was more the... I think he was cheering the stop. Because they just stopped him for a gain of only 1 yard, and for the 2nd time in a row, actually, because on that other play they went and got it's now 3rd and 8 here. Oh, not being in the game on the last drive. Okay, that's what he was upset about? Okay. I mean, makes sense. I mean, he's your best player. He should be on the field for every drive. And Purdy scrambles around and gets brought down for a loss of yards. George Karlaftis getting the stop, and it's going to be 4th and 13, and this is going to be a punt away on 4th down. So far, it's looking like they're reviewing the play? All right, what are they reviewing here? I don't see anything there that's reviewable unless... unless I'm completely missing it, what's being reviewed? Yeah, Purdy did get sacked, but he protected the ball, yeah. And, yep, there we go. Richie James just gets clobbered by Niners defenders on the return. Absolutely no return, and that is one thing this Niners special teams has been absolutely dominant at so far tonight, has been the ability to stop the return game from the Chiefs. Unfortunately, the return game isn't the only game, but so far they've actually shut out the Chiefs up to this point. Definitely thinking my prediction with my buddy when he said over under 47 points. I mean, I think his over under was way high for a Super Bowl, but yeah, I told him I think the score would be under 47 total points. And so far, it's looking like we're going to be well under that at this rate. All right, here we go. So, off to commercial break. We got some of these cool Super Bowl commercials, although I'm not seeing anything here that rivals the Skittles singing portrait from what year was the singing portrait Skittles commercial? Because I remember watching that commercial and thinking it was hilarious. And the commercials look decently funny. I mean, I can't hear any of them, so I'm sure that the jokes in that. But beyond that, I mean, I haven't seen anything quite as funny. I mean, the Skittles portrait thing was instantly funny. All right, so that was from 2016. Was the singing portrait one. So there we go. Yep. Now we got a cat commercial, and now we get Paramount Plus, which I've seen these Paramount Plus commercials. No intention of adding this to my list. All right, here we go. But yeah, so far this Super Bowl is definitely pretty much how I kind of expected it. I expected it was going to be pretty low scoring, not a ton to really talk about or write home about, but it has not been too terrible here. You want to watch this, the Halo show? I mean, I was never a big Halo fan, but I know you play Halo quite a bit, so makes sense. And say, Patrick, have you seen the Gran Turismo movie? Because that movie is a masterpiece, especially for an auto racing fan. And oh no, Dre Greenlaw's down with an injury on the Niners sideline. That's not good. Dre Greenlaw, one of the Niners' premier DBs here, he was running out onto the field and looks like he might have twisted something as he was going out there. That's not good if he's going to be potentially out for a little while. Well, I happen to know somebody who might have a digital version of the movie, so maybe we can find a way to watch it together sometime. And say, does Discord have that option where we can watch it together? Where we can do like a watch together or watch party or something? But yeah, I do have the digital version of the movie along with the DVD, but DVD only really works if you're up here. Or if I find my way down there sometime. Yep, so there's the cart coming out to pick up Dre Greenlaw. The medical cart, and that's not good. So here we go. 3 first downs, 3 fumbles, 1 lost so far for Kansas City. As Mahomes trying to evade pressure, Chase Young gets to him, and Chase Young's trying to say that he was down. Mahomes attempts a throw to avoid losing yardage, and we got a flag down. I think this is going to be intentional grounding. Let's see what the intentional grounding is going to be. So, because yeah, I definitely didn't get back to the line of scrimmage here, and let's see. What are we going to see from the referees here? Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, intentional grounding on the quarterback, no doubt. That was kind of the penalty. Number 83 was doing everything he could to try and get in range. Oh yeah, no, it was for sure intentional grounding, and they called it, yeah. Hey, you know what? At the very least, I will say the penalties, for the most part, have been actually fairly decent so far. I haven't seen a ton of missed calls. I mean, debatably, maybe that pass interference play in the end zone. I think, depending on which group of officials called it. And then the rest have actually been pretty decently called. Which, again... Oh, you thought the ref was... Yeah, you thought the ref was going to call it back. Well, hey, you know what? Now it's backed up to their own 10-yard line. The Chiefs can't really afford to get sacked again here. Otherwise, they're going to be right in that red zone there. And yep, here we go. Hand off to Pikachu, who goes up the middle. Let's see. And yet, Dre Greenlaw going back into that locker room here. And We're going to have to hope that he returns in the second half, but yeah, he is a key part to that defense. 3rd and 16 here for the Chiefs, and Pacheco coming out of the game. So Pikachu returning to the Pokeball here. Looks like Kansas City, I would say, is drawing up a pass play here. Yep, drops back, looking for the pass. Looks for it, and he almost gets sacked, avoids the sack, and then gets dropped for a gain of about 2 on the scramble as he evades the sacks, and there we go. Yeah, I know Greenlaw is down, but it's very possible that after they evaluate him in the locker room, he could still come back in the second half, depending on what that evaluation says. I mean, obviously, if the evaluation is really bad, they won't. Trying to see if I can get... Alright, so there we go. Punt went away, and it is going to be San Francisco's ball when they come back from commercial break. Here we go. Yeah, there's a little bit of pushing and shoving out there. Luckily, nothing too significant. Hopefully, no major fights breaking out. But, yeah, we actually got a pretty good show going so far. But, yep. Yeah, I mean, hey, whenever somebody's on top of somebody else, I think they're always, thinking, get off me. Now, I'm not sure that please is in their vocabulary when they're talking to their opponents, but maybe some of them are more polite than I give them credit for, but I think most of these players out here aren't using pleases and thank yous when talking with their opponents. I mean, I don't know how much of an insult you want to give to a guy like that because, well, you still got to go and play against him for another couple of hours, but here we go. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Just double checking. I will say something's weird with the way YouTube's doing their streaming. The analytics page is just not showing up on the stream. Alright, so you're going to be making your first start of the season at Stafford Speedway for the All-Star Rookie Race. Cool. Look forward to hearing about that one. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Yep, you'll be driving the street stock. Alright, cool. Hint, you might get to see some street stocks later in this stream. Oh, you got UPS sponsorship. Cool. That's something I hadn't heard before. Driving the number 99. Hey, I like the number. And here we go. 1st and 10 here. And it was actually a really short punt, too. I didn't realize just how short the punt was. And, oh, are you kidding me? Deebo Samuel right off his hands just drops that one. I mean, there's a reason he's not the number 1 guy on this team. Honestly, I'd say in terms of receivers, or in terms of ball catchers in total, he's probably 2nd or 3rd. behind, I would say, Ayuk, Kittle, maybe even Juszczyk. He might be the fourth best ball catcher on the team. And here we go. So far, Purdy's been 8 for 12 so far tonight. Takes a snap, drops back, fires over the middle, finds Deebo Samuel for the first down, getting a little bit of redemption there. So it gets across the down marker. We get a fresh set of downs, and San Francisco just trying to choke down the field because they know the Kansas City Chiefs do get the ball to start the second half, so that's going to be a bit of a threat. Oh yeah, he definitely made up for it, but it's one of those things where you don't want to have a player who's constantly having to make up for his own mistakes. I mean, it's good that he can do it, that he can make up for them when he does make them, but you'd rather him not make the mistake in the first place. Dropping back, fires over the middle, and finds McCaffrey for a short gain. Looks like maybe about 5-6 yards, depending on the spot of the ball. Let's say, Patrick, tell me if this play sounds familiar. Send one or two of your fastest receivers up both sides and put a big tight end over the middle to dump it off to if one of your two fast receivers isn't able to beat the corners. Tell me if that type of play sounds familiar. As we got to run up the middle for McCaffrey, and there we go. First down for the Niners. But, yeah, so another first down for the Niners. They've gotten 10 first downs. Meanwhile, Kansas City's only gotten one of them so far. And, say Patrick trying to not say too much. But you know that's a pretty good strategy. You distract their fast DBs with a speedy receiver on both sides of the field, potentially, if you got enough fast receivers. I think specifically if the Dolphins were able to get a star tight end, potentially. As Elijah Mitchell up the middle. There we go. Getting some usage out of this backup running, or the second running back there. But, yeah, if the Dolphins could do that, imagine if they go Jalen Waddle down one side, Tyreek Hill down the other. One of those two is likely to beat their man. You throw either Devon Achane or Raheem Mostert off in the flat to potentially screen pass it off to. And or if they get a tight end to go throw him in the over the middle. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Ridley and Brooks in our Madden franchises that we've played with each other. Yep. Yeah, DBJ was a monster in that fantasy league. And we got a flag down for, amidst the fight here. Let's see, what's the flag for? But, yeah, I mean, again, like, you just put a faster receiver to help distract and pull some of that coverage off. That way there's nowhere near the amount of coverage needed over the middle. And you wait a bit to try and see if your quarterback, especially if you got a mobile quarterback, which I think Tua's a mobile quarterback here. And, we got a personal foul for Kansas City. Okay, so Ayuk, he just slaps Ayuk in the face after Ayuk was holding him as he pulls him off the pile. Yep. L'Jarius Sneed on the penalty there, but man, these penalties are kicking everybody at this point. I mean, there's 4 penalties for 45 yards. That is an insane amount of yards per penalty even. I mean, it's more than 10 yards per penalty on that one. But, yeah, here we go. So, dropping, let's see. Purdy's alone in shotgun, takes the snap, looking for a pass. Throws it very quick to Deebo Samuel. Gets blocked out by number 38, L'Jarius Sneed again. So, there we go. Nice quick block there. So, Sneed potentially making up for the penalty where he went and fouled somebody on the last play. I think they're close enough to kick it regardless, so they've got, I think, 3 points in the bag as long as they don't fumble this. But obviously they want to try and get 6. That way they could get a touchdown, more than a touchdown lead before halftime. They got 4.5 minutes left here. No timeouts used. Oh, here we go. Oh, and that was a weird play, but hey, it's going to go to the house. There we go. McCaffrey in for the touchdown. Let's go. Touchdown, Niners. Yeah, so Purdy did a backwards throw to number 15, Jawan Jennings, and then Jawan Jennings throws a forward screen pass to McCaffrey, who found himself open. There we go. And that is going to be a 9-0 football game here. But yeah, Patrick, you wanna hear a fun fact, Patrick? Do you know who the top-rated quarterback in this game specifically, of the players in this game, who coming out of high school was the best rated of the quarterbacks? Let's see if Patrick knows this one. If anyone else happens to know the stat, go ahead and chime in. But specifically seeing if Patrick, he could be. But Patrick, do you know which quarterback in this game was rated the highest coming out of high school? Because I actually saw this stat earlier today talking about the quarterbacks. CJ, talking about the quarterbacks that are actually playing in the Super Bowl. CJ Stroud is not in the Super Bowl, which I'm assuming is the CJ you're talking about. But I'm talking about of the players in the Super Bowl. So, somebody either on the Chiefs or Niners 53-man rosters tonight. It was actually, so the answer is Jawan Jennings, the wide receiver for, he's a wide receiver on the, he's a wide receiver over on the Niners. He transitioned to wide receiver in college, but he was actually a 4-star recruit as a quarterback going into college for, I believe, I think it was University of Kentucky, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah, he was a 4-star rookie recruit, which outranked Sam Darnold, Brock Purdy, Patrick Mahomes, whoever the Chiefs have as their backup. He outranked all of them coming out of high school. So, yep. Yeah, and I know he's the one that threw the touchdown pass. Yep. But he's actually is a transition to wide receiver. But, hey, you know what? You can't deny that, hey, he's a pretty good quarterback, too. So, what? That means they got, 3 people on their team that can throw touchdown passes? Because we've seen, McCaffrey last year, I know, threw a touchdown pass there last year. Either at least 1 or 2 touchdowns. And they put him in at quarterback when Purdy got hurt. Maybe they should have used Jawan Jennings last year, and maybe they could have made it to the Super Bowl. Then we would have seen a back-to-back matchup. But here we go. Back from the commercial break and done with our little Jawan Jennings rant, but did they get the kick? I wasn't actually watching. The extra point so expected that I just kind of assumed that they did get it. Yeah, so McCaffrey threw 6 touchdowns last year, I'm assuming is what you're talking about? So yeah, there you go. San Fran did get the kick there. So yeah, so they're showing some of these trick plays from the San Francisco 49ers when they've played Dallas in the regular season. And now they're showing this trick play where they threw it behind the line of scrimmage to Jawan Jennings, who then goes and throws it to McCaffrey. They've got a decent roster of trick plays up their playbook here. Oh, they had 6 people who had threw a quarterback here. Who's boss? As I know, Purdy, McCaffrey, Jennings, Debo, and Darnold are. Yeah, 6 guys have passing touchdowns. Who's boss, though? I don't recognize that name. You mean Bosa? Because I don't believe you if you were telling me that Nick Bosa has a passing touchdown. But here we go. Run up the middle for Pikachu. Going for a quick attack right up the middle. And he's going to get the first down and a little bit more. Nick Bosa has a passing touchdown. What? There is no way. Like this year, or was it previous season? Oh, Nick Bosa has not scored any touchdowns in his career. Let's see. Fox Sports. Yeah, he's never even attempted a pass, according to Fox's stats on him. Oh, in college. Okay, yeah. I thought you were talking about on the Niners. Like, he threw a passing touchdown for the Niners. But, yeah, no, I could see that in college. Oh, yeah, and got to move the ball over. As the... So, Kansas City essentially has 2.5 minutes to go in free play down the field. Because they got... Yeah, I know. I saw your message. I wasn't looking at your screen because I was Googling. I wasn't looking at chat when you said the college first time because I was looking up the stat to go and verify it. But, yeah, so far, plays for negative yards. San Francisco's had 3 and Kansas City's had 2 of them. And we go to the 2-minute warning here. 3rd it down and 5 here. Kansas City's ball, but they're very quickly going to lose track of this one. And they're just losing ground left and right here. Alright, here we go. What are you scared about? Scared about them potentially blowing the lead or what? Scared of what the Chiefs can do with them? With 2 minutes in a dream? Oh, say they're holding Mahomes in. Yeah, they're waiting to unleash Mahomes. I don't know, though. This is the kind of game where if you play games like not wanting your, like holding your quarterback back in the first half, that could come back to bite you significantly if you try and play games like that. Oh, yeah, I know they come from behind, but I say, you just don't want to let them get too much of a lead here. Alright, here we go. Let's see. What do we want to go ahead and say? Looking at the chat. So yeah, the rerun of the NFL. Hey Patrick, did you get a chance to see that video of the NFL meets NASCAR? When it premiered yesterday. Oh yeah, I'll say only needing 13 seconds. Yep, that is true. Well, but the problem is he's got a lot more than 13 seconds right now to work with. So you gotta be careful not to leave too much time available either, because you don't want to let the... Okay, you did not. Okay, so you might get... So I might get a chance to see what you have to say about it in real time here. Because, yeah, we did it as a live premiere last night. But as I say, we'll be doing a quick rerun of it. Looks like during halftime, unless the vote swings drastically in the last 2 minutes of this quarter. So again, 2 more minutes if you guys want to go ahead and have your voice heard here on what you want to see for a halftime show. Again, we got Pokemon Battles Online, Q&A, and a rerun of the NFL meets NASCAR. And if that rerun does end up kind of not filling up the whole time, we can go to one of the other 2 topics. It'll probably be Q&A that I'll go to, just because that I don't have to worry about the time of. So should we do a fantasy league of we get time? Not sure what you're trying to say there, but I'm sure there's words that mean something in there. I see, should we do a fantasy league? And then, you meant if we get time. Okay, never mind. I figured out where the words make sense there. Never mind. I was stupid. I should have just read through the typo here. 3rd and 9 for the Chiefs as Mahomes takes a snap as we get back from commercial break. Dances around in the pocket. He's looking. He fires it. Finds, who is that? Number 84. I believe that. Is that, oh, we got a flag down. Uh-oh. What's the flag for? Maybe. We'll see. Again, it'll depend on what kind of time we have available. And let's see. It's going to be holding on San Francisco against Fred Warner. Penalty is declined. It's going to be a Kansas City first down. And let's see. So yeah, Mahomes dancing around in the pocket. And yeah, I found Justin Watson over the middle. So here we go. Drops back, looking, fires, and dropped by Justin Watson, the guy who just got them the critical first down. Drops the pass here. And luckily he didn't drop the play where it actually mattered, but it is a little bit of a bummer to see anyone drop a pass that they have in their arms the way that he had that one, but here we go. Well, that vote is starting to get a little bit closer, actually. We might end up doing Pokemon battles instead of the rerun. Alright, well, we'll see what ends up happening here. Screen pass here to Pikachu, who runs up the sideline, and there we go. Pikachu with a nice run. It's going to be 3rd and 2 here. Let's see. Third down and 2. We've got minute 40 on the clock here. So far, Kelsey's only gotten 1 reception for 1 yard here, despite being in the game for only 18 of the snaps. That's not a lot of time in the game for him, compared to his normal. Rashee Rice gets the reception there for a first down. Nobody's used up any timeouts yet. Hey, Backing on Rules, how's it going? Alright, you're listening at work. Hey, you know what? That's why we do this. We do this for the people who can't sit down and watch the game, or for people who just prefer to hear an actual NFL fan talk about a bunch of teams versus hearing the official announcers who sometimes aren't the best. But, alright. And now it's a dead even battle, literally a tie right now between Rerun and Pokemon Online Battles. So we'll see what ends up winning this vote. It's going to be a close one, though. And we got a minute, 3 seconds left on the clock, and I believe Kansas City may have... or was that Kansas City using up a timeout? Let's see. Super Bowl 2024. Who used up their timeout here? Because I'm sure somebody did. It was a Kansas City timeout. Okay. So that is an away team timeout. It's going to throw me off for a little bit because I know that Kansas City is technically the home team, but they are the away team based on my scoreboards because I went AFC NFC on the thing. So there we go. So here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, Kennedy for president. Commercial. Now we got. What is this commercial for? It's always interesting when you can't tell what product a commercial is trying to sell you on. So here we go. Let's see. Looks like some sort of sugary drink. Okay, Poppy. Okay, it's just a new soda brand, I guess. What's the over-under on how long that Poppy brand exists as an independent before it gets bought out by either Pepsi or Coke or goes out of business because they just don't sell? So I feel like one of those three is pretty much a guarantee. Hey, Patrick Jinx Racing. Hey, Patrick's PR guy. Nice to meet you. Ooh. New Hampshire for free. Ooh, that's interesting. I'll definitely have to talk to Patrick about that one after the stream. But yeah, I would love to go to New Hampshire for a race later this year. But yeah, I'll definitely be looking into that. But here we go. Back from commercial break. Again, Kansas City used their first timeout to stop the clock. 1:09 seconds on the clock here in the second quarter. Let's see. They're in the red zone. This is where they fumbled before. They're at the 14.5 yard line. Throw to Rashee Rice. Goes to about the 11 yard line as he goes down here. All right. So here we go. Let's see. 2nd and 7 here for the Chiefs. All right. Yeah, thank you. Hey, we always love having people popping in, and we're working our way towards 2,500 subscribers here, so we're working our way through it. We got Daytona week coming up, and handoff again to, was that Pikachu? No, Rashee Rice on the bottom of that pile. So, there we go. So, 29 seconds left, and Kansas City burning up another timeout. Is that their second or their third? Because I looked down for a minute while I was reading chat. But, yeah, glad to have people popping in. Let's see. They do still have one timeout left. So, that's only 2 timeouts down here. 29 seconds. Oh, 31 seconds on the clock here. Sorry, they had to re-put up some time from when the timeout was actually called to when the clock guy actually stopped the clock. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. After being shut out in the first half, and can Kansas City come back from a shutout in the first half if they aren't able to score here? Because they only get, they're going to have to try and do something to attack the end zone. Now, granted, they are within field goal range easily, so if this one does, if they do get stopped here, they could just kick it to get the 3 points guaranteed to avoid a scoreless first half. As Patrick Mahomes gets sacked here, and that's going to be 4th down, and I believe that's going to be a timeout called here by Kansas City. Or are they just going to let it go to half? I'm not seeing a called timeout here. We'll have to wait and see. They're showing a replay here. And now another angle. And And, yep, they're showing it. And this has been well over the 15 seconds. So are they just letting it go to commercial? Or, oh, wait, no. They... Oh. Alright, they've got Harrison Butker out there. Okay. And, San Francisco used a timeout. Not the Chiefs. There we go. Alright, let's see. 28-yard attempt here for Harrison Butker. And let's see. This should be an easy chip shot. It's all about what can the 49ers do with the 23 seconds left on the clock here. Alright, so we got more people listening in at work. Hopefully no one's bosses are listening in on the stream to hear about this. As I know my bosses probably might be hanging out in here as well, but I'm not doing this while at work, obviously. And there we go. The Chiefs go up on the scoreboard, and there we go, Tom. Your Chiefs finally scored. Hopefully, hopefully Tom, wherever he is enjoying this game. And I know I talked to him the other day about how he saw one of my streams, so I know he at least knows about my channel. And not sure if he's in here right now or not, but hey, you know what? Hey, I'm always happy to help with some streams. And again, we got a lot of them this week. We got Daytona 500 qualifying. We got the Daytona duels on Thursday night. We got the trucks, ARCA, and the Xfinity Series all in leading up to the Daytona 500, along with a lot of videos too. Also, we got the first Fantasy Friday video. I completely forgot about Fantasy Friday when I was going through the schedule for this coming week. It's going to be a busy week for content. Hopefully you guys are excited. And here we go. Butker is going to kick it away here, and it's going to be out the back of the end zone, and it's going to be 20 seconds on the clock for San Francisco to try and do something. So here we go. Let's see. All right, they're lined up. Purdy's got a running back. They're just going to hand it off to McCaffrey. I don't know what the plan is here. I mean, I know they can call a timeout here to stop the clock, but Kansas City's not going to call that timeout. This isn't a game between Patrick and I where we'll call the timeouts to help each other. And people are starting to get, they're starting to fight a bit more there. Chris Jones getting up in the face of somebody. And there's a lot of NFL official personnel as they're going to be, they're just going to go to halftime. They didn't even call a timeout. Never mind. All right, well, I guess that solves that. So there we go. Going to give them all their timeouts back. Going to flip the quarter over for quarter number 3 and move the football over. Then we will fire up the rerun machine. Yeah, well, hey, it's been a rough first half here as they go to halftime here. As I said, I don't really know who the artist is. I haven't heard the name Usher aside from this, but I'm sure I've heard some of his music. But, yep, so let's get ready to fire up the rerun machine. So, here we go. Media source. Update the scores. What do I need to update? Nobody scored. I forgot. The Chiefs got the score at the last minute. Yeah, they got the kick. That's the whole reason that they kicked it back to the Niners. Forgot that it wasn't a punt at this point. The quarter's already updated. Patrick. Let's say third quarter. It's already updated. Right? Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and find this file to rerun. And we are ready to go. Let's see. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and close the poll. So rerun of the NFL meets NASCAR will be starting up momentarily. And then we will be cutting back in for the for Q&A if we have time left in the after halftime. So here we go. Hey guys, Ryan here, and we are here for the first annual NFL meets NASCAR event here. Yeah, so this was just kind of an idea I threw together based off the fact that I'm a big motorsports fan and I've been covering a lot more NFL. And figured it's a fun concept I haven't seen anyone doing. I wanted to try out some iRacing stuff, so let me know how you guys like this just gonna put a little first off, we're going to go through and introduce you guys to all the drivers and the car numbers so that you guys can see and know what car to be looking out for your favorite team. That way I'm not interrupting. Starting off on the front row, we got too much, but the Houston Texans, and CJ Stroud's number just seems to work the best there, so we got the number 7. The Falcons, you guys shouldn't be surprised at this point, but 28-3 is the reason why you have that number. So then you got the Bengals. You guys got number 9 for Joe Burrow. He's the biggest thing your team has ever had in terms of success. The Giants, you guys got Lawrence Taylor, number 56 on that car. Lions, you guys got 08. I think you guys all know why. But hey, you know what? The team's looking a lot better now than they did in 08. But it's the most notable thing about your team. Carolina Panthers, the number 1 for Cam Newton. There just isn't really anything else to go with there. No other notable players. Then you got the number 11 for Arizona, where you've got Larry Fitzgerald. Again, trying not to interrupt myself. Cardinals legend there. War number 11. So that's where the car number comes from. All the audio levels and everything. Dolphins, there was no other option. It was going to be the number 72. In honor of that number of that 1972 season where the Dolphins went undefeated all the way through to the Super Bowl and won it. For the Vikings, you got Randy Moss's number 84 there. Best receiver that team ever had. Cowboys, you got the number 4 for Dak Prescott. For the Chargers, you guys got number 10 for Herbert. For the Patriots, now, don't kill me, Patriots fans. I just had a lot of cars that wanted the number 12, and I figured giving you guys Gronk's number wouldn't completely make you guys completely mad with me. But, yeah, I had to give the 12 to another team. We'll get to that one later, but you guys got Gronk's number 87. Then you got the Bills went with Josh Allen because it's, again, one of the most notable players from their team for the last 20 years. Same thing with the Eagles. Jason Kelsey just retired at the end of this past season. He's also been a focal point of your offense. For the Commanders, we went with Sean Taylor. I don't think there's really any debate there. I mean, he was a great player, gone too soon. Broncos, another one of these. Don't kill me. 70-20 is the reason for your you guys getting the number 70. Not to mention 7 was already used up with CJ Stroud, so I couldn't give you guys Elway. But I figured the 70 works because of 70-0 or 70-20 for that one. Buccaneers, you guys got Mike Evans number 13. Jaguars fans, you guys got the number 16 for Trevor. Raiders fans, you guys got the 76 going back to the 1976 season where you guys won the Super Bowl.
Career mode coming down.
49ers fans, cool. you guys shouldn't be overly surprised with this car number.
There we go.
It's in your team's name, the 49ers. Then you've got the Kansas City Chiefs, who will be rocking the number 15 with Pat
my
Mahomes.
Colts with the Peyton Manning number 18.
The Colts
Gotta
with
go ahead and
number
mention that
18
one
for
there.
Manning. The
I
Rams,
figured you would get a
we
kick
used
out of
their
that one,
older
Patrick.
logo because the new one, the Best Buy colors, were just a little bright, so we went with this one. And you guys got Aaron Donald's jersey number. Jets fans, you guys got the number 68 in tribute back to the season where you guys won the Super Bowl, number 1968. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens, number 8 should be pretty obvious. Number 12 ended up going to Green Bay because of the because there was just a lot of teams that wanted number 12 and Rodgers fit there. Then you got the number 22 for Derrick Henry. 14 is DK Metcalf. Number 34, Walter Payton, Man of the Year there for the Chicago Bears. Then we got Franco Harris on the Steelers car there with the number 32. The Browns, you guys got number 24 as a tribute back to your current running back who went through an injury this past season, Nick Chubb.
Yes, there's
And
all
I
the
believe that
drivers
there.
introduced.
Oh, wait, no, and we got the Saints with the number 41 car.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
let me know
obviously
in the,
Kamara
chat who you
being
guys
the
think will win
significance
this
there.
race.
And that will round out your 32-car field. So, as I said, it went and took every NFL team, converted them into iRacing, and we have got ourselves a field of cars here and ready to race. So, yeah, CJ. So we got Texans and Falcons on the front row as the pace car dives for cover, and the green flag's out. Green, green, green. And they are off and racing here. And let's see. What will CJ Stroud say? CJ Stroud out to a lead here. Joe Burrow on the bottom as well. Gonna try and fill that bottom. Keep the Falcons up the track. So, here we go. The Lions also trying to follow through and see if they can make that move. Burrow and the Bengals able to clear the Falcons on that outside to go up to block. Now the Lions up the inside, going to try and make a pass here for second. And in tow, you've got the Arizona Cardinals following them in behind it. Oh, up the track goes the Texans. Texans going up the track there, allowing the Lions down that inside. Detroit Lions led at the line by 0.01 seconds at last time, but I don't know. Oh. So yeah, right now you got the Detroit Lions here taking control of this race. You got the Cardinals who are trying to move up the track, potentially trying to find a run, but I don't know. I think they need to get a little bit more organized. That looks very much like he's about to get stuck in the middle of 3 wide. And now the Vikings coming up to try and battle with their division rivals, the Detroit Lions here. And if anyone's wondering, it is a 17-lap race for the fact that there's 17 weeks in the regular season for the NFL. So we got the 84 of the Vikings now getting to the front of the field as the Lions went up the track to try and make a block, and that bottom line just came right on through and steamrolled them. And here comes Lawrence Taylor and the Giants to the bottom of the racetrack, gonna try and make this pass here. The Chargers are in tow, trying to give a push. The Giants get clear, and now the Giants gotta make a move. They gotta figure out what they want to do in terms of blocking. You got the Vikings, you got the Chargers both behind you. You gotta block one or the other. You can't. It's gonna be very tough to block both, but it looks like they're gonna just try and feed the bottom line here. There go the Chargers to the top, gonna try and make something happen here. Got the Dolphins now up in the mix. Got a lot of cars up in this mix here. The Dolphins, Chargers, you got the Cowboys coming. Even the Patriots are making a move, which might be the most successful the Patriots have been all year.
Hey Patrick, look, it's your Dolphins.
So, right now though, the Giants still managing to hold on to this lead for the moment. There we
Patrick,
go.
you know
They went up to try and block, but
Dolphins
down to the bottom of the racetrack.
Dolphins
I thought the Dolphins got there, but no.
lead,
The Giants managed to shut the door here on the Dolphins.
And the Giants continue to hold on to this top spot. Let's look a little bit further back in the field just for a moment. Looks like the Falcons are making their way through the middle, sorry, no, that's the Cardinals making their way through the middle of the field. CJ Stroud and the Texans are quite a ways back here at this point. And, oh, the Vikings sliding around in the middle of the field there. And say they're trying to find a lane, but right now I think yeah, there we go. He gets down to the inside. I was not sure where the Vikings were going to try and find that spot, but okay, it looks like the Buccaneers cut them a little bit of slack. That bottom line, though, is starting to get a little less organized than it was, as the Giants are starting to break away just a little bit here. The Dolphins have also been able to break away from the two-wide battle. And now it's Dolphins versus Patriots here for second place. That battle between, again, division rivals, the AFC East. Dolphins versus Patriots for the lead, or for second, I mean. Then you got the Giants still holding on to that first place. You got Lawrence Taylor or not Lawrence Taylor, you got Sean Taylor in the 21 on the top side helping the Dolphins make that move. Meanwhile, Randy Moss not helping the team that he actually played for at points in his career. The Vikings and Patriots just not seeming to be working all that well together.
Video I uploaded the other
so Patriots still stuck here in the third position, but the Dolphins actually have a run. They're going to get to the back bumper here of the number 56 car of the Giants. Let's see, can they make it happen? They're looking to the outside. They're going to try and make a move around the outside. But Patriots also looking up to the top, and here we go. The Dolphins are nosing out in front, but they're going into a corner, which is going to give the advantage back to that inside line in the Giants. And Pat and the Dolphins just gave up on that top line. Meanwhile, here comes the Patriots up the bottom. A good old classic Patriots versus Giants battle. I've seen this story enough times to know how this is going to end, but here we go. Let's see. Up the track goes the Giants, way out the groove there, allowing the Patriots to take the lead without a ton of effort. Here we go, and now the Dolphins looking to the bottom. Dolphins are going to get to the inside on the Patriots. So it's a Dolphins versus Patriots battle at the front, and now the Patriots are up the track, and they are just sliding further and further back. Now you got the battle between the now you got the Commanders versus the Commanders versus Dolphins here. You got the Vikings also trying to get into the mix here. So this battle all throughout the top of this grid looking extremely tight.
I'm fully watching this race.
In fact, there's still a pretty tight pack most of the way through.
Dolphins all up here in the mix.
And here we go. Burrow and the Bengals trying to make it 3 wide with the Vikings, but the Vikings gets down.
I'd have a little bit more time.
The Vikings machine gets down to block and takes that momentum and takes the lead here for the moment. And let's see. Yep, there we go. So the Vikings take the lead. The problem is every team that's tried to take the lead at this point has ended up going up the track to try and block a run and has ended up getting passed on that inside so far. Let's see, as we are now over 10, we're 10 laps down, 7 to go. Let's see. Here comes the Bengals to that back bumper, going to try and make something happen. That urgency. There's only 7 laps left. 7 laps to go. Now 6. 6 more times around. Can these guys end up finding their way to the end of this race in one piece, first off, and second off, there we go, the Bengals take the lead, and the Patriots are right back in the mix. We saw the Patriots get shuffled out of line early, but the Patriots are right back in this thing. So Patriots versus Bengals, an AFC battle, not an AFC East one, but an AFC battle. You got Dak Prescott and the Cowboys. Maybe this is their year to win something. And so you got the Giants as well making their way back to the field after the struggles that they had.
I don't have much for snacks.
Now we got the Patriots going up the track. Let's see, can they make something happen down the back straightaway? That is their best shot to try and make a pass and make it complete here, is to carry momentum down the back straightaway. it doesn't look like they're going to have enough by corner entrance here. And yet, there we go. The Bengals still holding that inside line to perfection here as they are going to cross. I believe it's going to be 4 laps to go this time by. 4 more times around for these guys. The NFL teams, they've got themselves a fierce fight going here. You got, oh wow, you actually have a Super Bowl matchup on the inside line working together there. The Bengals and Rams, they battled it out for the Super Bowl just 2 years ago. And then you got the Cowboys and Patriots on the top side, the dynasties that once were, you could say. But yeah, right now though, the Bengals and the Rams just looking much better on that inside line. And there we go, the Cowboys dip down to go and work with the Super Bowl contenders. Gonna try and see if they can sneak themselves into that victory conversation here, as we got ourselves about 3 to go, 3 more times around. And here we go. Here comes the Raiders up behind the Patriots.
I do have some
two
Super Bowl
getting
snacks.
together could be a problem. But, oh, and now the Giants are trying to make a pass on the Cowboys. That NFC East battle here a little further back. But, you know, say the Giants, if they can make it happen, could potentially contend for this win. And, oh, here we go. Battle for the lead. The number 99 has found his way past the 9 of the Bengals. The Bengals are up the track now, and they are just trying to stop the bleeding at this point here. But right now, the Rams and Cowboys are the cars to beat. You got the Cowboys looking up the inside. Cowboys versus Rams here for the lead. And here comes the Patriots. Can the Patriots do it as we're coming to the white flag? Last lap of the race. And we've got Patriots versus Cowboys. Rams are in the mix. The Giants are re-entering the mix as well. The Raiders. A lot of teams up here in this mix. Let's see what it's going to end up looking like. It's going to be on the inside. You got the New England Patriots on the outside. The Cowboys and Rams absolutely trying to hang on to this one. Oh, the Raiders trying to maybe make it 3 wide with the Giants here. I don't know. The Giants might just be in it to try and ruin the Cowboys' night. As the New England Patriots take the lead off of turn 4. Coming across the start-finish line to win the inaugural NFL Meet Stock Car Racing event here in Charlotte, North Carolina. And as the cars all slow down, we will go through the rest of the finishing order here, which you guys can see scrolling across the top of the leaderboard. But man, I wasn't sure that the Patriots were going to be able to pull that one off, but then at the very end, they managed to get the lead and pull away from the Giants, coming home second. Third was to the Cowboys. Fourth, Raiders.
This is no
Fifth,
Patriots
the Rams.
propaganda from
Sixth,
me.
Buccaneers.
I'm
Seventh,
just the guy who
Commanders.
talks about what happened.
Coming home 8th is the Bengals. 9th, the Eagles. And rounding out the top 10 was those 1972 Dolphins.
You know, the
Jaguars in
Colts would've started
11th.
on pole
12th
and
was the
led every
Vikings.
lap.
13th was the Chiefs.
trying to create some
14th,
problems.
Jets. 15th, Chargers. And the top half of the field rounded out by the Tennessee Titans. Saints, Panthers, and Cardinals followed it up from there. Then you had the Falcons, the Bears, the Lions. So the 08 Lions coming home 22nd in the field tonight. Packers coming home 23rd. 24th for my Colts. 25th for the Bills. The Browns coming home 26th. 27th for the Texans, who started from the pole position. And you had the Seahawks 28th. 29th Steelers. 30th was the Ravens. The 49ers coming home in 31st, and rounding out the tail end of the field. I did not actually catch which team that was at the tail end of the field. Yeah. All right, so as the drivers bring their cars down pit road here for the final time, hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you guys did, of course, hit the like button on this video and subscribe if you guys are new. I've covered a lot of auto racing, and in the off season I'd like to cover some. I've been starting to cover some NFL and having a blast with that too. So hopefully you guys will find something on the channel that you guys enjoy. If you guys want to see more of these, let me know by commenting down in the description what what car or track combination you guys would maybe like to see next. But yeah, this is all from Charlotte here tonight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and again, congratulations to the New England Patriots. You won your first thing of the year, because it was an abysmal year for you otherwise. So hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next video. LiveStream, whatever you guys decide to do with the rest of your day. Enjoy the Super Bowl tomorrow, where we will see the Chiefs and 49ers playing it out for the real-life title, and we will see you guys there. So have a great night, everybody, and goodbye! Alright, so there we go. So that's the end of the rerun, but we're still at commercial break. So, Patrick, I would probably go with YouTube just because I think it's the most established platform of the three. Twitch has been having trouble with maintaining viewership. I haven't even heard of Kick. Aside from like that month and a half where it blew up, I haven't heard anything about it. And then, I think YouTube is probably the most consistent. Now, maybe for streaming, Twitch could be a better long-term solution, but it isn't necessarily the easiest platform around, so. Alright, here we go. So we'll go ahead and do a quick Q&A here. Alright, so, again, while the halftime show is still going on, we'll just gotta do some quick question and answer, because I have no idea how long it is, and I don't want to try and get into a game of Pokemon while we're doing this. But, yeah, let's see. Any questions up here? Oh, all right. Patrick, go right ahead. All right, here we go. Actually, I could do a Pokemon Showdown battle, I guess, in the downtime if we don't have a ton of questions ready. Alright, here we go. I mean, if you're looking for a NASCAR game, I mean, I guess it depends on what you're looking to stream. I mean, if you're looking for, I would go either NASCAR Heat 5, the 2025 iRacing game when it comes out, or iRacing if you want just absolute, the best kind of simulation that they can do. But, yep, there we go. But, yeah, I would say NASCAR E5 is still the pinnacle NASCAR game for the, if you're looking for just a quick, easy Xbox game. Not to mention it's really cheap, too, right now. So, yep. Here we go. What are your plans for 2024 as far as going to races goes? So, I don't have any races that I've for sure written down. I really want to go to the Bristol night race, hang out with a bunch of the Thomas Cup guys again. So that race is always fun in the fall time. I don't know about if I'm going to go to a race in the spring or summer. It'll just kind of come down to what opportunities a little bit closer to the time. I have a couple of races in mind. I've been looking at a couple of them, but throughout the spring up and down the East Coast, but Don't want to say anything in particular because, again, nothing's concrete right now. So let me pull up the schedule real quick and just kind of look at some of the options, because I haven't actually looked at this. I've looked at the schedule, but I haven't looked at the exact start times and stuff. Because ideally, if I'm gonna go to a race, I'd like it to be one that would have been tough for me to stream otherwise. So let's see. So I won't be able to take one by March. So Richmond, Bristol are both off the table for the spring race, and it looks like looks like halftime is pretty much over here. Martinsville as well is probably out the question. So I would say Talladega, Dover are probably where kind of the options start opening up. Then you've got Kansas is just kind of a little far away, although I wouldn't mind going to Kansas. It's a really fun track, but where it's in the middle of the country, and it's one I would normally be able to stream with no problem. I don't know about that. Darlington could be fun for the throwback weekend. All-Star weekend, probably not. I probably won't be as I'm pretty certain I won't end up at the Coke 600 again this year, just because, although I wouldn't rule it completely out, but yeah, definitely won't be at Gateway. Definitely not Sonoma. Not going to go to California. Iowa, I haven't ruled out. New Hampshire, that would be probably the easiest one, where it's only 3 hours away. 2 hours, maybe even an hour and a half if Patrick's driving. Then we got Nashville, maybe. Again, it's just kind of about wait and see. Chicago, probably not, just because a street course like that is just so much better on TV. Pocono, I could see maybe making the trip for Pocono. Indianapolis would be awesome, but I don't think I don't think it's going to be in the cards for this year. Then we got the August races with the Richmond, Michigan, and Daytona to end out the regular season at Darlington. Not sure if I'm going to end up going to any of those ones. So there we go. There we go. Let's see. Say maybe 45 minutes. Yeah, maybe. Do you have any plans in interviewing any NASCAR drivers? I've got messages out, but I haven't gotten any responses back, so we'll have to wait and see on if there's going to be any NASCAR driver interviews. Will we see Ryan Dyer returning to the Keystone Corner for any videos? We'll have to wait and see, I guess. I guess that's something that Patrick and I will have to talk about at some point. But, yeah. Something I certainly wouldn't say no to, for sure. But, yeah, it's just kind of one of those things where it'll be where it'll be something that he and I will have to talk about. Charlotte Roval or Charlotte for the 600 in terms of tracks you're going to? Because I see you said Pocono, New Hampshire, and Charlotte. I'm assuming you did that in chronological order, so it would be Pocono, New Hampshire. Actually, wait a minute. Was Pocono before New Hampshire? Oh, wait, no. Pocono's after New Hampshire, so I guess I don't have a clue what order you went in. Well, I guess maybe in terms of further away, because Pocono is the closest track for you than New Hampshire, then Charlotte's far. But, yeah. Here we go. Let me pop out the chat onto my other monitor real quick. I'm going to say the Atlanta playoff race, I'm assuming, is the Atlanta race you're referring to. Alright, let's see. Yeah, because I didn't even kind of talk about any of the playoff races, but... Okay, you get 2 weeks of vacation after April. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if I went to a playoff race... Yeah, so Charlotte, Talladega, or Martinsville would probably be my top 3 in terms of playoff races, in terms of ones that would be hard for me to cover from here, just because of those 3 all being 2 p.m. start times. But yeah, again, we'll have to wait and see, because NASCAR playoffs are still quite a ways away. But yeah, we got a lot of videos coming up this week, though. And let's see. Oh, and we are back. And they are back actually for the Super Bowl. There we go. So Super Bowl's back on, so I'll still try and get to any other questions that pop up, but we are ready for the game to resume here. Alright, so here we go. So the Chiefs... Oh, come on, Chiefs just... That is not good for the Chiefs. First play of the half. Oh, it was a quick pitch to Pikachu, who goes and bats it down with his iron tail or something. I don't know. But yeah, he just fumbles it and bobbles it and then gets taken down by Nick Bosa. He's lucky he didn't lose it on that one. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll be up after the game, depending on how long the third and fourth quarter end up going. But yep. P2, I don't choose you. There we go. There's a quick pass play, but you lost so many yards. That pass to number 83 is going to still leave you at what? 3rd and 13, it looks like? And for Noah Gray on the catch. But, man. You lost 12 yards on that one play. You luckily got back to the... Oh, wow. How horrible for Mahomes. He's going on his longest drought of drives without a touchdown so far. And that's intercepted. Are you kidding me? The Niners just picked it off. It is back to the Niners ball, and the Niners have control of this game. Yep. And there we go. So who was that throw intended for? Because I saw number 27 for the Niners came down with it, but who was he throwing it to? Popped it up to, looked like he was trying to get it to Kelsey, but Kelsey was just covered. And yeah, he kind of overthrew him and underthrew Marquez Valdez-Scantling. So yeah, intercepted there by Sam Fran. Let's go. And we don't need to put more references for Mahomes, but hey, you know what? I appreciate the reference regardless. So there we go. Dropping back, throwing, and incomplete. Almost picked off there by Purdy's throw there was. I know it was a throw on the run, just trying to get it away, but man, that was dangerous to just throw it like that.
And let's see, 2nd and 10 here for the Niners. And there's an argument about who jumped the gun there. I know it wasn't too Purdy. I said Purdy's throw. Yeah, I said Purdy's throw wasn't overly good. And I didn't see a receiver anywhere near the ball. Purdy or otherwise. So it looks like, yeah, another false start penalty putting the Niners back another 5 yards. So it's 2nd and 15 here for the Niners. Let's see how this goes. So they take the snap, dropping back, looking, fires in. Incomplete to Deebo Samuel's feet. Like, how do you... Man, I mean, they've had a lot of stuff going their way here, and Purdy could end up being the one of the younger Super Bowl champion quarterbacks here. But, yeah, it just is not going his way tonight. All right, here we go. Purdy drops back, takes the snap, and he's scrambling, and he's going to run. He's going to run for it, and he gets about 3, maybe 4 yards here. And that's going to be 4th and really long, and Jake Moody's going to come out and probably kick this one away. Or, no, their punter will come out and kick it away. Because they're not in field goal range, so it'll be the punter. It'll be punt unit coming out. Because there's no reason that San Francisco should be trying to convert a 4th and 11 here. They're not the Detroit Lions. They've gone an average of 52 yards on the punts. Let's see how this one goes. As he punts it up, and it's going to be downed at the 1 yard line by San Francisco. Let's go. This is going to be a tough one here. Let's see. So San Francisco has the ball now. Or, sorry, not San Francisco. Chiefs have the ball here. Let's see. What can they do from the 1 yard line? Is there anything they can even do to try and make this work here? Alright. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick and I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. And we're back before the commercial break ends. Let's go. So here we go. We're back. We got 19 views on the stream. Or we got 19 likes on the stream. Nice. Let's go ahead and see where our subs are at. Because for whatever reason, the analytics on the streams are broken right now.
So we are 15 subscribers away from 2,500. Let's go. It's actually doing pretty well here. Looks like we got about 219 views on the stream so far. Not bad. Not sure where this would rank in terms of our football streams. Actually, let me see real quick. Content, live, ranked by views. Let's see, what's my biggest viewed football stream from this year? It was the NFL. Okay, yeah, it was the NFL on. It was the Philly versus Kansas City game. Not a big surprise. First time I got rated by Tom Grossi. Makes sense that would be one of my most viewed. Then week 14 with the Buffalo Bills at the Kansas City Chiefs. Speaking of Kansas City Chiefs, they are back, and Mahomes takes the snap, fires it out the end zone, and over the head of Marquez Valdez-Scantling, and incomplete. 2nd and 10. Let's see, what's my third? I'm trying to see what my third ranked one is. Let's see. Philly versus Buffalo was my third. Okay. So it looks like all my top streams all seem to be Eagles related. Then we had the Jets season opener. And then the Dolphins versus Bills final week game. Alright, so some pretty decent games. Yeah, I know that's where you came from, Spider. I was just kind of looking through some of the top streams that I've done throughout this year. But, yep. I'm going to say, I'm happy to have you. I was really happy to see Tom get named Fan of the Year at the NFL Honors the other day. Yes, that was a really cool moment to see a content creator getting recognized in a official capacity like that. And it's going to be 3rd and 1 here, and Kansas City calling a timeout. Wow. Seems a little early to be doing that, but I mean, hey, if you got to burn one now, better to burn it now than to come up short here. Yeah, it's always cool to see the kind of the a sports league or any sort of major group taking content creators seriously as legitimate media members. Well, that's kind of been the thing I've always kind of talked about, or I've talked about in the past, is like YouTubers, a lot of the time, even though we're doing a lot of the same thing that other journalists will do when it comes to covering stuff, YouTubers are not looked at in the same light as it's, and it stopped. It's going to be 4th and short here. So they tried to run it in, and it's going to be it's not going to be a completed run here. We're going to have to wait and see. It's going to be inches. So, question is, do you dare QB sneak this if you're the Chiefs, or do you just punt this one away to avoid giving the Niners amazing field position if they can complete this? I mean, that is a really bad spot to be in. Well, Pikachu's going out there. Hey, James, how's it going? Glad to see the channel doing so well. Hey, it's doing well thanks to you guys coming in and supporting the channel. So that's why this channel is doing as well as it has. And here we go, kick, and it's going to be pretty short here. Fielded at the 40, fielded at like the 35-yard line, it looks like. But, yeah, we're getting ready for the NASCAR season to kick off here. So we got NASCAR Fantasy returning next week. We got Fantasy Friday that'll be up on Friday. We got the preseason introduction to all the drivers, kind of the beginner's guide, so to speak. A lot of videos coming out, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're streaming.
a lot of streams next week, so hopefully you guys are excited. Not sure if I'll stream much for the practice sessions, just because practice at Daytona doesn't really mean a ton. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, definitely streaming Cup qualifying on Wednesday. Depending on how you guys like it, maybe I'll even stream the Xfinity and Truck Series qualifying if you guys want to see that too. Alright, here we go. Let's see. But yeah, we're doing some pretty good stuff here. We got oh yeah, I gotta remember to move the ball over because the Chiefs already punted it away from the Niners there. All right, here we go. It's 9 o'clock. There we go. Just checking all my notifications. Alright, here we go. Alright, looks like I'm all caught up over there. Got all caught up on chat messages, and yeah, we're just at commercial break here. So yeah, definitely looking forward to this one. Alright, let's see. Alright, here we go, here we go. Also, I don't know if I've mentioned this, but if we do hit 2,500 subscribers, I do plan on doing an updated setup tour. I figure it's been a while since I did it. I think I did my... When did I do my last setup tour? I know it was at my old house. I've moved house since the last time I did a setup tour. It was 2019, I think, was my one and only setup tour I've actually done up to this point. Let me see. Okay, it was for my 200 subscriber special. So, yeah, we've come a long way since then. There we go. Okay, Joey. Yeah, sure. Not exactly who I'm going to be cheering on at the 500. Let's go, Kyle. Oh, and Purdy scrambles around, finds Jawan Jennings for a throw, but I don't know if he gained any yards there with how far he was scrambling around there. Let's see. Second down. What's going to be? What's the yardage going to be here? But, I mean, yeah. No, he definitely didn't gain yards on that. He lost yards on that play for sure. But, yeah. I mean, hey, you know what? My guys won Daytona last year with Stenhouse out of my big three with McDowell, Stenhouse, and Kyle Busch. But at this point, 2 of my 3 have won them recently. I want to see Kyle Busch get it this time around. And there we go. Pass play. It's going to be to McCaffrey for a short gain here. It's going to be third down. Third and short here. And let's see. Right now, again, all the Niners really need to do is drain the clock. I mean, theoretically. I mean, it's not my favorite way to play, obviously. I prefer scoring. But theoretically, the Niners could just drain this clock down. Try and not give Kansas City a ton of time to try and recover, since a touchdown on its own, even with the PAT, wouldn't be enough. As we go deep pass, and it's to oh, wait, no, not to McCaffrey. That's Kittle. But looks like good defense. No flags out there. I thought that we might be looking for one, but nope. Oh, yeah, no. I don't know. He definitely ran into him before the ball got there, but again, it's one of those situations where they haven't been calling it a ton tonight, so I'm glad they didn't call PI there. Yeah, I could definitely understand them calling PI on that one, but it's one of those situations where I'm not terribly upset that they didn't call it. It's one of those where they haven't been calling it all game, so even though I feel like they could have called it there, it's all about consistency, at least within the game. So it looks like it's going to be 4th and 11. And the Niners are going to be punting this one away, probably. So, there we go. Alright, here we go. Oh, Debo's down? Uh-oh, that's not good. I mean, any injury to this Niners team is always a worry. I mean, they've made it further than they've been before, but you just don't want to get all the way here just to fail at the last minute. But I'm going to say, hopefully Debo's okay. Alright, let's see. This seems like a funny commercial. Alright, let's see. What do we got? So yeah, we're getting ready for a punt from the Niners, I believe, or did they kick it away right before the commercial break and I just didn't notice? So going to commercial, they got the CBS commercial up, which means this is going to be the last one before the commercial ends, probably. Because typically if you get a Paramount ad, that's usually the last one of the commercial cycle. Alright, here we go. So, yep. So, 10-3 here, 9 minutes remaining in the third quarter here. And yep, Deebo Samuel going into the blue tent. Now that's a little bit more promising than the than Dre Greenlaw getting carted off at the end of near the end of the half here. And yeah, no, they didn't punt it away yet, so they're gonna punt it away now. And the punt is good, and oh wow. That was a harsh tackle there. And Richie James is just not getting any help on that to try and get any yards after the return. Because, like, this is the third time in a row he's gone absolutely nowhere between catch and oof. I mean, catch and oof is literally almost zero time for Richie James there. But yeah, they're backed up inside their own 20-yard line again, lined up at the 14. And let's see, what can the Chiefs end up doing here? I'm going to say Mahomes still without a touchdown in the Super Bowl up to this point. Finds Kelsey for what might be a first down, yet looks like 1st and 10. So, yep, Kelsey gets pushed out of bounds after the first down marker, and there we go. Shavarius Ward trying to outmuscle him, but he's a big tight end. He's not very easy to move, and he just made it cross that line. So, now 1st and 10 from the 25. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, fires it to Pacheco, who goes and runs, and he goes up the middle for about 4 yards there. Nice little quick attack there from Pacheco. Yeah, Kelsey's back. Just curious to see what ends up happening here with the... Oh, yeah, it looks like potentially pulled a hamstring or something for Debo. Should be okay, but it's one of those things where you don't want to take any chances here at this point in the game. Then you got Pacheco up the middle again for another quick attack here. Chip away at a few more of those yards. All right, here we go. 3rd and 10. Let's see. What's the call going to be? Is it going to be another run to Pikachu? Is it going to be a throw? I think a throw play potentially with a Mahomes run option. I think you get 3 short to medium range targets here between MVS and a couple of your tight ends, including Kelsey, and then you give Mahomes this opportunity to run. Yep, there we go. He's going to scramble it, and he's going to get the first down. Yep, there we go. First down, Kansas City. So I was right. I said you probably throw like 3 pretty large targets downfield, and if there's not one open, you just run it yourself. And there we go. Let's see. At the 35-yard line here. Let's see. And the run from Mahomes. Oh, wow. He broke through to the 45 and crosses the 50-yard line. He goes down right around the 46 here. Let's see what this one's going to look like, though. Making some good yardage here. That is decent. So now we got 6 minutes left here. Run up the middle for Pacheco. Goes for about 3-4 yards. Or only 2 yards, I guess. I guess they must be measuring this thing short here. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Takes snap, drops back, looking, fire it. Oh no, he isn't able to fire it. Nick Bosa chases him down, and he ends up throwing it away. And it's going to be 3rd and 8 here. 3rd and 8 for the Chiefs. Let's go. We've been live for nearly 3 hours already. Wow, I did not realize just how long we've been live. Alright, well, thank you guys for everybody that's tuned in and stuck around for this. Alright, here we go. And now it's going to be 4th down for Kansas City. Oh, uh-oh, they got somebody crossing the field. I'm going to say, somebody's streaking across the field. Let's see. Guy running across the field without a shirt on. Alright, well, I guess it's better than a full streaker. Just a shirtless guy who ended up on the field, it looks like. Who wants to bet on how high that blood alcohol content is of the guy who ended up going shirtless across the field here? Although, honestly, just go and put him in a jersey and put him out wide for a receiver for the Chiefs. They can't hurt them at this point. And here we go. Harrison Butker, 57-yard field goal. This would be the longest in Super Bowl history. Let's see.
And it's going to be good. And it's going to be, there we go, 6 points to the Chiefs. So the Chiefs will have the points. And let's see what's going to end up happening from here. So the Chiefs are staying within a score at this point. Now it's up to Purdy and the Niners offense to try and shut this down. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yep, 57-yarder. It's longest field goal in Super Bowl history. Let's go. Gotta love seeing some history being made. Patrick, I got 2 words for you. Actually, 3. Justin Tucker. 3 words for you. I say Butker's been doing amazing this year. I still think Tucker's better. Go. Still haven't heard a comeback as to why you think Butker's really the best in the league. Because I think I've got pretty solid evidence. I mean, Justin Tucker. Coming back from the Super Bowl, and they're showing the kick. Oh, right through the defender's hands, too. They almost blocked it there. Okay, well, Tucker doesn't get a whole lot of chances in the postseason because he's in one of the most competitive divisions in the entire NFL, but yeah. Fair enough. Butker is one of the best. He's certainly one of the best in the league. But to just say outright that he is the best in the league, that's where I think you're a little off. I'll accept one of the best in the league, though. I'll accept him being named one of the best. So, here we go. Let's see. You're getting formed up here. And a run up the middle from McCaffrey on the first move here. Let's see. So yeah, McCaffrey just trying to run up the middle on the first play. And, I mean, it's not a bad idea, but it just didn't, the execution just did not work. All right, here we go. Purdy throws it up and, oh, incomplete. Intended receiver there, Brandon Ayuk.
Brandon Ayuk, the intended receiver, gets it broken up, and man, Edwards doing absolutely everything expected of him there. Breaks up the pass, and there we go. Oh, Debo's back. Yep, Debo's back in the lineup. Let's go. But, yeah, so far, though, San Francisco's got to get it back together here. Throwing over the middle and incomplete. This time attempted to get it to Debo Samuel after he came back into the game, but it's going to be incomplete, 4th and 10. And it looks like a 3-and-out here for San Francisco on this drive. And that is just not the way you want to go. Especially if you're you're fighting a pretty close Super Bowl matchup here. Yeah, 3rd straight 3-and-out. That is absolutely not what you want to be doing here. So this is currently tied for the lowest scoring Super Bowl in history. 3 plays of pass interference. Yeah. I mean, I wish they were calling it the whole time, but at this point so far they've been letting them play for the most part. I mean, I haven't seen any pass interference calls really called, so... Alright, here we go. Let's see. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs. What is it going to be here for Kansas City? Drops back. Oh, no, they're just going to hand it to Pikachu, who goes up the middle with a headbutt and makes it for about 2 yards. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yep, Pikachu got 3 yards there. Let's see. You got Kelsey off to the side here. Let's see. Throw to Kelsey. Oh, yep. He's going to scramble for a moment and then throws it to Kelsey, and it's going to be 3rd and short. 3rd down and short here for the Chiefs. Let's see. 3rd and 2. Can Kelsey manage to convert the 3rd and 2? Alright, here we go. Let's see. So, here we go. Let's see. What on earth are they going to do here? 3rd and 2. Dropping back, looking for a pass play. Looking, scrambling, and he just throws it away. Incomplete. Almost got it to Richie James there, but it's going to be 4th and 2, and it's going to be a punt here, I believe, on 4th down. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Man, I am getting a little bit tired here, guys. But, at the next commercial break, I'm going to grab a water. Alright, here we go. Takes the snap, and they're going to punt it away, and it is going to be... Oh, I forgot to even move the ball over, but it's going to be... Oh, no! It's Kansas City's ball after the punt. The Niners muffed the punt, and it is now... Are you kidding me? This is now Kansas City's ball inside their own 20. Alright, here we go. Let's see. So, watching it on a replay, yeah, I got a weird bounce off the back foot of one of the Niners, which led to it going off kilter for the for Ray McLeod. Alright, here we go. So 1st and 10 here for the Chiefs. They've got very short field here. They could potentially go and make this a 9-10 football game here. I'm sure Mahomes is looking for more than that, as it's going to be touchdown Chiefs. There we go. Marquez, Valdez, Scantling, and that's going to put this one to a 12-point game here. Another one where I didn't move the ball over. I'll move it over now. And that makes this a 12-10 football game. I mean, this one, you can't even really give it to Mahomes. I mean, there's always some amount of credit that you got to give to Mahomes just for him being Mahomes. But, I mean, this one was the Niners special team unit imploding. Like a certain submarine that happened last year. But, yeah, I mean, that one just... I mean, hey, 13-10 here. It's now 3 field goals, or that's now 2 field goals and a touchdown. One more touchdown, and they're right around where I said that they would end up for a final score. In fact, my final score is actually starting to look very future predicting. I mean, I would need the Niners to get another touchdown and another field goal, which I think are both possible. And then for the Chiefs, I think I need them to score 1, maybe 2 more. I think 2 more touchdowns gets them there, assuming that they PAT both of them. Alright, so now it'll be getting ready to kick back. So I'm going to go ahead and, because I'm assuming we're going to a commercial break, or no? Are we going to just kick it and then go to commercial? What's going to be here? Yeah, I know, the ball, after the ball hits a player on the receiving team. So theoretically, you could just kick the ball right into the face of a defender or of one of the receiving team members and make the ball live. I actually was watching a highlight of it. I think it was a college game where they were doing an onside kick and they bounced it off one of the return guys' face masks, and then they got the ball right back. Alright, they are going out there, and we got 2.5 minutes left in the quarter here. Let's see. And there's not going to be a commercial break. I will say credit, there's not been very many commercials here. Especially not some of their usual favorite spots to put them, so... Wonder if they already finished their commercial allotment for the game. Incomplete pass. Here we go, let's see. Yeah, it has to travel at least... I don't think it matters if it travels at least 10 yards as long as a player from the other team touches it. Right? They say they want this game over. Yeah, I don't blame them. And yep, we got a player down on the field now. It looks like a Niner. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, I don't blame them for wanting this game over, but they go to commercial break. I'm going to go grab a water, and I will be right back, guys. Don't you worry. And we're back from commercial break. That was a short commercial. Alright, here we go. And say, Spider, if you tweet it at me, I can see the thing. My Twitter is RyanDyer99 if you want to follow me over there. I also have it linked in the description of every video and stream, but yeah, if you go ahead and tweet it at me, I'll definitely be able to see it and could probably even throw a picture up on the stream. It's like the Super Bowl. All these big events and stuff always have cool things, cool merch and stuff. Let's see. Oh, and oh, you're not on Twitter. Okay. I also have Facebook. All my social media links are in the description. So yeah, I've got Facebook. I think that's the only other one that I have that's overly public. I also have an Instagram, but I don't really promote it very often. I usually just assume that most people have Twitter or Facebook, so those are usually my go-tos. So it's 3rd and 5 here, because I was busy looking at that, and we got our... So the game was back pretty quick there. So what do you do here at this point? If you're the Niners, you gotta try and get down this field. Oh, and the Niners burned a timeout at some point as well. So here we are, 3rd and 5. I think you absolutely look to, you got fast guys deep, and yep, there we go. Jawan Jennings over the middle there gets the first down, and there we go. Okay, yeah, so let me check and see what my handle on Instagram is. Because, yeah, I don't use Instagram a ton. I just use it mostly to keep up, follow a bunch of friends and stuff. In fact, the last post I made was back in November of 2020. But, yeah, Ryan Dyer 18 over there. Profile picture is me with a goat. Some might say Tom Brady, some might say Mahomes, but yeah. Yeah, so if you go ahead and send it to me over there, I'll be able to get it. I think my page is public, so you should be able to just straight up follow me. Oh, and there we go. Run up the middle, and that's going to be that's Kyle Juszczyk up the middle for the first down there. Alright, so yeah, my account's public and all that. Okay, so. Yep. Alright, here we go. And they go to commercial. Patrick, did you throw any pick'ems in for this game or no? Alright, I'm gonna just take a quick look and see what this cheating thing from Germany was about with the Pokemon regionals that happened this weekend. Alright, let's see. I've been informed that 2 of my Pokemon did not pass the check without giving me any explanation as to why, because they don't want to tell you what you did wrong so that you can just go and cheat around it next time.
So he lost 2 of his Pokemon, his Indeedee and his Armarouge. Oh, wow. That's literally the core of the strat, too. Oof. Then he claims that they were bred and captured in-game. I don't understand. He's going to have to... And then he had to play today with only 2 Pokemon. Or with only 4 Pokemon, I mean. So, yep. That's a fun one. Oh, okay, you have a $50 bet on... So, is that $50 being paid out if the Niners win? Or is that $50 risked on the Niners winning? So, it's probably like a $200+ bet there. The Chiefs just took the lead a few moments ago on a bad return game for the Niners. Niners tried to recover the kick, ultimately fumbled it, let the Chiefs get the ball with a short field leading to the touchdown. Okay, cool. That's a pretty decent bet there. It was looking a lot better before the muffed punt there, but definitely still room to go here. Let me see if I've received that thing from... Let's see. Oh, there's Spire. Alright, so yeah, here we go. Alright, only 3 people bet on the Niners winning it. Honestly, I'm not overly surprised, because, I mean, it's kind of getting to that same territory. Yeah, it's getting to that same territory as the, So yeah, Spider, I saw your DM over on Instagram, by the way. So, I don't know if you needed me to reply before it would let you send me the picture or whatever, but... so I went and replied there, and oh, there we go. Ayuk for a first down, and number 20 there, absolutely just tugging at the ball, but it wasn't able to get it away from him. But Ayuk is just so fast. He really is the speed guy on this team. Yeah, that does look good there. Let me go ahead and see if I can get a photo of this Kansas City barbecue up on the screen here for you guys. Alright, just need to send it there. I would like to see the Niners win, but I don't have a major rooting interest. My team's already out, but yeah, I kind of assumed that it needed me to reply, which is why you just said yo the first time, but yeah. Go ahead and see if I can get the photo up here. And there we go. McCaffrey up the sideline here. Goes for about what looks like 8, maybe 9 yards, depending on where they spot that ball. They're probably going to spot it short. Alright, here we go. But, yeah, I would say preferably I want to see the Niners win, but I've said it all day long. As long as it's a good game, I don't really care who wins it, and so far it's been an alright game. I mean, the scoring has been a little bit low, but here we go. Inside the 15 here, handoff to McCaffrey, stop for a loss of 1. Okay, is Buffalo sauce inspired? Are you sure you should be using buffalo sauce in and around the Super Bowl? That sounds like 4 losses coming right up.
And I apologize to any Buffalo fans I may have upset with that one. I don't really care. And there we go. There's the photo of from Spider of his Kansas City barbecue there that he's having. So we'll put that up there for a few minutes there while we have... Oh, Kittle goes there, gets the first down. Oh, 4th and 3, and it's going to be first down. First down, San Francisco. Let's go. Kittle got it done. Oh, and it's 4th quarter. My bad. I did not notice it. One of those commercial breaks must have been for the end of the quarter. There we go. My bad. There we go. But yeah, that does look pretty good. I see the chips and the cheese. I'm assuming those are potatoes on the side there as well. Here we go. Handoff up the middle to McCaffrey. Goes about 1, maybe 2 yards, depending again on where they spot him. But yeah, this is going pretty well here. And yeah. They gave him only 1 yard. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Oh, and Deebo Samuel takes his helmet off, and he's walking a little bit gingerly off to the side here. But I would be Jauan Jennings is not a bad person to have in here at this point. And over the middle, yeah, there's Jauan Jennings in for the touchdown. Oh, did he fumble that? Okay, no, they're gonna give him the touchdown. Okay, I thought the ball got loose, but I think he got in there. Let's go. Touchdown, Jennings. Second touchdown for Jauan Jennings today, as he got the passing touchdown on the first touchdown of the day. And that is the Niners leading in the Super Bowl again. Oh, yeah, so he did... he went for like a fancy spin after he got it over there. I think they counted it as him in anyway, but Juszczyk ended up picking up the ball after he spun it to make sure that it didn't get counted negatively. And a blocked extra point attempt, and it is no good. So, yep, the extra point attempt is blocked. It is a 16-13 football game here. Yeah, I think most of us. I've got my favorite team, and then I've kind of started rooting for the Niners, especially when the Colts weren't looking so good. I kind of was like, okay, I'm gonna need a team to root for that I can actually be proud of in the playoffs potentially. Which when Andrew Luck retired, definitely was not that one. Was not going to be the team, so. This is too much of a tight game. Patrick, don't you take this away from me. I wanted a good game. This is a good game. So I wonder what the... those are the jalapeno poppers. Okay, they kind of looked like small potatoes kind of cut in half and almost like baked potato or something. But yeah. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and see if I can find my any of my good food pictures from from years past. Because I remember making some pretty good food right before Memorial Day weekend a number of years ago. Let me see if I don't got any pictures of that. Of course not. Let's see. Do I have any on Instagram that I can maybe snag off my own page? I know I don't post a lot on here. I was actually pretty active through high school. Nope, didn't have any over there either. Alright, well. But yeah, my buddy called them fraked potatoes because they were fried and they were baked and fried. Okay, so there is a baked potato and poppers in the front. Okay. I thought I was pretty right there. Yep, San Francisco just took the lead there. Alright, let's see. San Francisco getting ready to kick this one back. Alright, here we go. Moody getting ready to kick this one back. Let's see. Oh, you're down to 234. Nice. Down 183 pounds. Nice work there, Patrick. And they're showing the blocked extra point attempt here. Again, and the ball, I'm going to move over there. But, yeah, so, there we go. Got that up there for a little while at least. Now, yeah, we'll go ahead and, alright, here we go. Mahomes fires, and, oh, he finds Kelsey, and, oh, here we go. The Mahomes-Kelsey duo is going to try and take over the end of this game. They got to try and, recapture this lead. And there we go. Mahomes and Kelsey. That is not an easy duo to stop. Especially if they get rolling. Here we go. Let's see. Nice. Nice that you're making a lot of gain on that. Gain on that losing plan. You know what I mean. You're down a lot of weight. Yeah. Doing really well for yourself. Nice to hear it. Yeah, when I saw you, Charlotte, okay. I was like, down, what is that, another 60-something pounds since then? 62 pounds since we saw each other in Charlotte? It's not bad. Oh, incomplete to Rashee Rice, and that's going to be 3rd and 10 here for these ones. So there we go. Oh, last year's Super Bowl, your buddy was screaming so loud you left during halftime and missed it. All right. So, yep. There we go. Lined up for the 3rd and 10 attempt here. Mahomes in shotgun. He's got to back off to his left here. Drops back, fires, finds Kelsey for a 1st down. And shocker, we pan right up to Taylor Swift. At least they get back to the game somewhat quickly after showing the pan up to Taylor Swift. Because, like, I will say I have gotten tired of them showing her every minute, it feels like, of every game, but there we go. Okay, so down 59 pounds from October to February. Hey, that's a lot of progress right there. Keep it up. Or down. You know what I mean. So here we go. Drops back, fires it, and nobody in the only people in the general area. I mean, I know he was throwing it out the sack, but there were 2 defenders were the only ones there. But, yep. All right, here we go. So, there we go. Yeah, so a very low snap. Oh, they fumbled the snap. Okay, so that's what happened to cause the defenders to be all over him that quickly. So here we go. Dropping back, looking, fires it deep, and finds... Oh, that's not Kelsey. That's number 84. Who is that? Is that Justin Watson there? It's either Justin Watson or Noah Gray. I just don't know which one's which between 83 and 84. But, yeah, they're chugging it down the field here. Let's see. Can San Francisco find a way to stop them here? So, Mahomes in shotgun just outside the 20. Let's say, passes it to Pacheco, who's going to use the quick attack up the sidelines. Pikachu up the sideline there. There we go. Sorry to think that you're ND. I'm assuming that's short for North Dakota. Might explain how I tolerate you and vice versa. Fair enough. I mean, hey. Always like it when people are getting along. There we go. Second and 1. Wow, and that's a long one too. So here we go. Hand off to Pacheco right up the middle, and that's gonna be first and goal here from about the 3-yard line, and this is gonna be danger territory here. San Francisco is gonna have time left on the board when the ball goes in, but they're gonna have to score though. And they got shut down in the mid portion of this game. By the mid portion of this game, it looked like it was going to be a really low-scoring Super Bowl. And now, in this fourth quarter, it's really picked up the pace a bit. So, here we go. Oh. And as I say, ND didn't mean North Dakota. I just assumed that I just saw the ND and just instantly assumed North Dakota, because it's like, even though I know Dr. Spider has said before, I think he's from the Kansas area. But yeah, here we go. Let's see. Second and goal from the 3. And Mahomes looking for a pass. Looking. Oh, he's under pressure. He throws it away, and it's going to be incomplete. Third and goal from the 3. But, yeah, I mean, he just had no one to throw to, and he had Nick Bosa chasing him down, and yeah, number 45 almost picked that one off right at the end too. That would have been crazy if that had gotten intercepted there. And here we go, third and goal here. Looking, he's scrambling. He's going to try and run it himself. He gets taken down for a loss. And that's going to be down at about the 5-yard line here. The question is, do they kick it or do they try and... Because a kick here ties the game up. A touchdown, though, obviously takes the lead. Let's see. With that much scrambling, I almost don't even call it a sack, because he did try and get back to the line of scrimmage, but... Yeah, I mean, he did get... It is technically a sack there. So, here we go. Yeah, it looks like Harrison Butker is out there to go ahead and kick this one. Let's see. 24-yard attempt. Nice, easy chip shot. No worries there. And we have got ourselves a tie ball game in the 4th. Tie ball game in the 4th quarter. Let's go. Because this is exactly the kind of game I asked for. I wanted a close game. Why am I doing this to you? I'm looking out for myself here. I don't know about you, but I'm looking out trying to get my own best interest here.
You blame me. Hey, you know what? I wouldn't blame me if I were you here. Here we go. Let's see. But, yeah, so far, though, the, what theory was Spider right on? I'm not sure if I missed his thing or if it was in a different chat that he made his theory that he was that you guys are talking about. All right, here we go. This game is probably fake. I don't know about that. A lot of my suspicion of the of the NFL being overly rigged has gone down significantly this year. Like, if the Super Bowl color thing had gone true again this year, I would have been a lot more likely. His theory is that the Chiefs can't win, but why can't they win? I mean, they've proven that they can win. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't be able to win. I mean, I think the Niners have a very good chance to also win. I wouldn't say that the Niners can't win, but I would say it's very much a even game in terms of who could win it. And here we go. There's the kick, and it is going to be out the back of the end zone, and the Niners will take over at the 25-yard line. 5:46 left on the clock. So far in the red zone tonight for the Kansas City Chiefs, they've gotten there 4 different times. Got a touchdown, fumble, and 2 field goals. So here we go, 16-16 at this point. It's pretty close. Let's go. Drops back, Purdy fires it, finds Juwan Jennings for a nice gain. Let's go. First down, San Fran. Let's go. Yeah, I know. I saw the commercial. Yeah, I've seen the mental health commercial several times on different programs recently. This entire Niners offense pretty much has been going through Juwan Jennings to some extent, especially the touchdown drives. Oh, a little bit of trickery, though, to Deebo Samuel for a first down. Let's go. Okay, that's the theory. Okay. Yeah, Vegas not wanting to pay out, for the biggest favorite. Okay, there's a theory. Just the idea that it... Yeah. Yeah, Debo is definitely feeling it. I mean, I think all these players are really tired. Is that George Karlaftis now down on the field as well? A Chief down? Looked like he was maybe having a finger issue or something. I don't even... I'm not even entirely sure that I would say that NASCAR is a entirely honest sport either, because they definitely have done things in the past to try and favor certain people. Although I will say, full honesty, they fairly penalized Elliott last year when I wasn't entirely sure that they were going to. Because, when Chase Elliott went and wrecked Denny Hamlin at at Charlotte, I wasn't entirely certain that they were going to go and penalize him, but they went and penalized their golden boy, so. This game has been really tough. Yeah, it's a really close game, but hey, we like them close. So here we go. Takes the snap, handoff. It's up there, and it's gonna be a first down for the Niners. I'm not sure who the carry was. It was it was McCaffrey. Couldn't tell if it was McCaffrey or if it was number 25. But yeah, it's going pretty good though. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, as I say, Bubba Wallace has definitely had some things go his way in the past. Like, yeah, sleep tired. Yeah, I mean, hey, only 1 week of rest between conference championship games, which were extremely physical on both of those games. I mean, the Lions game was pretty close, and the Ravens game, despite not being necessarily as close, was still a very physical game. So, I mean, I'm not surprised these teams might not be back to 100% by now. But, yeah, especially with Bubba's first win at Talladega coming just past halfway and the rain coming at just the right time. I mean, it was weather dependent, but NASCAR definitely didn't control the weather there. Yep. And here we go. Fakes the handoff. Oh, he just has to throw it away there. Finds Kittle for no gain, but gets it away there because his pocket was non-existent there. He had no time to throw it. And say the fact that he completed it for a gain of 0 yards is still impressive, though. But it's gonna be it's gonna be 3rd and 4 here. Moody's getting ready. They're close enough that I think they could kick it, but it's going to be a tight one. Let's see. I think they're just going to run it down to the 2-minute warning here. Yep, 2-minute warning. So they ran it down to the 2-minute warning, and we are going to see what this looks like here. So, once again, just going to mention Daytona week coverage starts tomorrow. No, but I know a lot of people were accusing NASCAR of letting Bubba win because he had only just taken the lead when they officially stopped it for rain, when it had been raining for a decent chunk of time. But it was finally starting to actually affect the track conditions, which is why I don't personally think that they rigged it, but there's been a lot of people who have said that NASCAR rigged it for them. But if they were truly rigging it for Bubba, they would have gotten him to win one of these Daytona 500s at this point. Coming up second in 2018, coming up second in 2022 as well to Austin Cindric. I mean, I think he also had a 3rd place in there at some point, but... Oh, yeah, when they tried to call... I think you're thinking of the wrong race, Patrick. Are you sure you're not talking about the Talladega 500 from that year? Because I think you're thinking of the Talladega race, the playoff race at Talladega for the... where they had Junior and Joey fighting it out, and it came down to time of caution. But, yeah. So, we got Beginner's Guide to the NASCAR season coming out. That should be out again sometime tomorrow. And then the
and then Tuesday will be my preseason power rankings. Wednesday will probably be I'll probably have okay, you did mean day. But yeah, Wednesday will be the my playoff predictions, and we'll be streaming Daytona 500 qualifying that night. And so let's see, and then what else do we got coming up? Then we got Thursday. I think it'll just end up being the duels unless I think of another thing, but I think I'm just gonna be working on the season opening for fantasy for the Fantasy Friday, which will be coming out Friday, obviously. Yeah, I mean, Bubba's a solid enough driver. I mean, sure, is he the best in the entire? San Francisco has the ball 3rd and 4 as they're coming back from commercial break here. They're in range of they're in range of a field goal, I believe, here. But yeah, I mean, the funding definitely helps guys like Bubba and some of the other guys get to the thing as, oh, there we go, throws and, oh, incomplete. So, Niners incomplete there. And I say, the publicity stunt wasn't even pulled by him. It was everybody else around him that was like throwing him on every talk show before he'd even seen a picture of the supposed issue. We just came back from the 2-minute warning there, where it's minute 57 here. Moody lining up for the kick here. And it's going to be good, and the Niners take a 3-point lead. So it's now 19 to 20, or 19 to 16 here. But yeah. And I say, it was definitely not a good look for the sport with the publicity stunt, but again, I put that blame more on the team who was, again, sending him out on talk shows and stuff before he'd seen the picture of the offensive thing that may or may not have been there. So. But also that was what, 4 years ago now? Or coming up on 4 years ago now. Yeah, but he hadn't seen it before everybody was throwing him on TV, and it wasn't him choosing to go out there. It was the team telling him to do it. NASCAR was having him go out there and issue statements. But yeah. But yeah, they didn't show it to Bubba until after he'd gone on TV. But yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Drops back, fires the pass, finds Kelsey for a first down. There we go. And Mahomes takes another snap here, looking. He's just going to scramble it. He's going to try and run it himself and runs for a short gain. Spider, just drop it. Clearly we both just have a different... we both have a different understanding, it looks like, of what's going on here. Of what happened. And regardless, even, again, I'm not saying you're entirely wrong with what you were saying, but... Alright, here we go. Let's see. Field goal target line looks like... Here we go. They might have a shot at getting the first down here. It's going to be about an 8-yard gain here for Noah Gray. Or, no, that's Watson. All right, here we go. Dropping back, looking, firing deep, and incomplete to Watson. It's going to be 3rd and 2 here. If Kansas City can't convert this, it will be over. The Super Bowl could be over in a matter of moments. Now, granted, Kansas City will take... I think they'll take both their time... Well, obviously, they'll take both their timeouts to try and stop the clock, but they don't have enough timeouts to stop San Fran if San Fran gets the ball back. But they got 2 downs to try and get across the first down marker to get it in field goal range. But also, it's a long way here to get there. And it's going to be Jerick McKinnon who gets the first down, and we've got a game. And I believe Kansas City just called a timeout. Let's see. Was it Kansas City? The clock has stopped. I just don't know who called it here. Oh, yep, there we go. Kansas City timeout. So here we go. 40 seconds left here. Butker's warming up on the sideline here. But where they have a fresh set of downs, they could try and go for the win rather than send this to overtime. And say overtime if you guys stop them. I mean, because there's absolutely no way that they don't go for they don't try and send this to overtime at the very least. All right, here we go. I will say, I keep getting thrown off looking at the field and seeing the Super Bowl logos and thinking that the Super Bowl logo is half court or is half field when it really is the 25-yard lines. And thank you there, Patrick. And thrown away there to stop the clock, and it's going to be 3rd and 7, 16 seconds left. They got one play, and then they stop the clock with the with their one remaining timeout, and then they will have a shot to send this to overtime. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's see. I don't know if Butker's it's a pretty makeable range. And oh, here we go. Travis Kelce to the 10. And I just put this very much in kick range here. And he got out of bounds, too. So they got a fresh set of downs. Oh, and there's a Niner down on the ground. It looks like Shavarius Ward potentially down with an injury. I think that was Ward. Oh, wait, no, it might have been not. It was 27. Sorry, not number 7. It was 27 that went down. But, I say, right now, again, Kansas City, theoretically, again, they only have 9 seconds on the clock, so it's going to be a tough one to figure out what they're going to do here. They could kick it right now, or they do have one play left, and this is going to count as an injury timeout and going to use up one of San Francisco's timeouts, but that's not going to matter. Because we're either going to overtime or this game's going to end. But, yeah, man. So it looks like a shoulder injury potentially for number 27. And so he's on the sideline, definitely hurt. Hopefully he's okay. We'll have to wait and see if he's okay later. Good thing is, after this game, he has a while to rest up before he needs to play a real serious game again. So here we go. They're lining up. They're trying to figure out what they're going to do. Is it going to be a kick, or are they going to go for one more pass play here? They got, again, 10 seconds on the clock here. I don't know what you do here. They're getting ready for I think a lot of people are getting ready for overtime here. But if the Chiefs can get it into the end zone, they could end this game now rather than send it to overtime here. Takes the snap. It's a low snap. Throwing incomplete to Travis Kelce. 6 seconds on the clock. And it is going to be down to the kick. If they go for the kick, they can have a very easy shot at overtime, or they can take one more shot. But yeah, no, here we go. Harrison Butker's out there, and he is going to try and kick this thing. We're going to overtime. Let's see. 29-yard attempt here. Should be pretty easy. Now, granted, if the Niners are able to block here, we could end up seeing... Nope, it's up and it's good, and it's going to be overtime. Let's go. We go to overtime, 19-19, the score at the end of regulation. Unless there is one, we aren't necessarily guaranteed overtime, because there's going to be a kick return. And theoretically, the Niners could kick return it for a touchdown and end this game right here. But yeah, that blocked extra point attempt starting to look very important here. That blocked extra point, that 1 point would have been the difference. So here we go. I'm not doing anything to you, Patrick. So here we go. One timeout left. Not that it really matters. It's 3 seconds on the clock. But here we go. 19-19. We are definitely... I think there's a 99% chance we go to overtime. But the Niners, theoretically, again, could try and make the kick return here. Let's see. Are they going to try and go for it? No, it's going to be out the back of the end zone. So they get one... They get to draw up one play, try and go 75 yards. One play, 75 yards. It's touchdown or bust here. Unless they have a kicker who can make it from like 99 yards or something. Anyone know of a kicker who can make it 99 yards in Vegas? Because I know Broncos Stadium is kind of the best one for any sort of kicking. But nope, they're just going to knee it and send it to overtime rather than risking a disaster play. So, yep, they're going to overtime. No Hail Mary attempt. And here we go. NFL overtime. We are in overtime. End of regulation. 19-19. Here we go. It's the first overtime in 28 games. That's an impressive stat. I think the last time a playoff game went to overtime was the Bills game. But here we go. Purdy, prove you're relevant. Yeah. Let's see. All right. It's all going to be, let's see, coin toss. Let's see. What's it going to be? So they're explaining the coin toss here to Mahomes and I believe that's Fred Warner out there on the Niners side to call the coin toss here. Everybody will have 3 timeouts. I thought they only did 2 timeouts in overtime. Do I need to give them all 3 timeouts back? All right. Okay, so that locks in place. There we go. Alright, so they go to a commercial break here as we head to overtime. Let's go. Wow, we still got 12 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's stuck around to the end here. We got 27 likes as well. Here we go. We are inching ever closer. 14 subscribers away from 2,500. If we could hit that tonight, that would be unreal. I think there's a very good chance we hit that, though, this week. Between all the Daytona content for Daytona Day. Should be a lot of fun. And here we go. Let's see. I will say, there's also a lot of full-time rookies or full-time drivers in NASCAR. Because I was actually putting together the list for the video for tomorrow. And, yeah, there is a lot of full-time drivers this year. Not very many. I think there's only 2 rotational cars that are chartered. Well, thank you. I love having you guys all here, so I guess it's a win-win here. I feel like you're watching a NASCAR race in overtime. All right. There we go. Oh, and YouTube's doing the stupid thing where they take all the likes away from the stream. Gotta love that. Unless 4 people really just unliked at this moment. Views on the stream. Best I can tell, it's like 259, I think. Hard to tell because, again, the YouTube analytics pages for the actual live stream is not great. We've been live for over 4 hours, though, now. Alright, here we go. Purdy's second career overtime game and his second one at Allegiant Stadium. That is an ironic stat. Here we go. Dropping back. Purdy fires it and oh no. Intercepted on the first play. Nick Bolton with the interception. Oh, wait. They're calling it incomplete. They're calling it incomplete. Whew. They are calling that incomplete. Let's see. Watching the replay. It bounces. Does it bounce on the ground? Yeah, okay, it bounces on the ground. Okay, it's safe. I thought that was intercepted for sure. But here we go. Let's see. Purdy, you got 2nd and 10. You got to do something here. You can't. Oh, and we got a flag down and they blow the play dead. So it's either offsides or false start here. Let's see. False start by Brandon Ayuk. Oh, great. That's going to set them back even further. Here we go. Let's see what ends up happening here. Drops back. Oh, underhanded pass to McCaffrey for no gain, or for maybe a gain, a yard or two. But there was not much gain there. I don't know why he went for an underhanded pass. So they gave him 2 yards on that one. But 3rd and 13. This is going to be a long one. You got to do something. I don't know what you got to do, but you got to do something here. All right, here we go. Let's see. 3rd down conversions, 2 out of 10. Let's see. Purdy drops back, looking. Oh, he tries to fire it, and it ends up being, a bunch of Chiefs fall on it, thinking it might get called a fumble, but it's going to get ruled an incomplete pass, and it's 4th and 13, and now they are going to have to stop Kansas City. There is no other option here. They got to stop Kansas City, or they are going to... Oh, wait. Oh, there's a flag down. Oh, no. This might not be punt time quite yet. Let's see. Holding on the defense. Let's see. Yeah, holding on the defense, and is that automatic first down? Oh, my, no. Kansas City can't do that. Incomplete as it goes from what would be 4th and 13 to automatic first down. Let's go. That is amazing. Let's see. 1st and 10 for the Niners. Takes a snap. Flips it to McCaffrey. Gain of about 3, maybe 4, 5 yards, maybe. Depending on, again, where they rule him down. But it's looking pretty good here. There we go. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Still the first possession of overtime, so Kansas City, regardless, will get a chance to answer, I believe, no matter what happens here. McCaffrey up the middle again, trying to get there. Looks like he's going to be about 2 yards short. And Kittle off to the locker room. There's been, I think, 5 flags on both. So I think we've got about 6 flags. So I think we are at 11 flags, if I'm not mistaken. I believe we are at 11 flags so far between the two teams. A 5-6 split. And here we go, 3rd and 2. This is a good time you would want to have your tight end. Here's where they rig it. Okay, well, let's see. What would be the proof that they have rigged it? Like, what outcome from this would be proof? What is that thing that is giving Ayuk that really long tail? Because he's got a long, thin red thing coming out the back of his pants there. A lot of the players have like a towel or something out back, but that thing's way too big. Yeah, that's where they rig it for the Niners to win. Well, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, that holding call though looked pretty obvious that it was going to be called. All the flags prove it, but I mean, again, all the flags, it's been a very even split. I mean, there's been 5 on the Chiefs, 6 on the Chiefs, 5 on the Niners here. Just seems weird that I've only seen one player out there with it, with the long tail. But here we go. Let's see. Taking the snap, looking, fires really quickly to McCaffrey. To the 40. To the... Oh, wait, no, to the 30. Sorry, he was on the other 40. My bad. Gets pushed out of bounds at about the 25-yard line here. And let's see. It's going to be a big-time first down for the Niners. Let's see. Where did he officially get pushed out of bounds? So, to the 45, 40, 30, 25. Yeah, right at about the 25 there. Yeah, I mean, holding could be called on every play, but they haven't been calling it on necessarily every play. But they've been calling it, I mean, there was a point in this game where the Niners were getting a ton of penalties. False start, holding, all the above. So here we go. 10 minutes remaining in overtime here. 2nd and 2 here. And McCaffrey looks exhausted right now. Yeah, CMC is doing an amazing job here, but I mean, you gotta make sure you got something left in the tank. And right now, the Niners, they're doing everything they can to try and make it here. And, oh, there we go. Crossing the first down marker, and that's Elijah Mitchell on the carry. There we go. And nope, there's a flag down. What's the flag for? All right, Kittle's back out there. All right. All right, let's see. All right, man. Here we go. We've made it this far in the game. Let's see. Yep, holding on the Niners takes away a big play from the Niners. And here we go. Let's see. And here we go. Purdy takes the snap, drops back. He's scrambling. Looking. He finds somebody, fires it, and it's going to be first down, use check. First down for Kyle Juszczyk. There we go. And it's going to be the first down, and all Purdy needs to do is get the... Oh, wait. Oh, isn't... Yeah, okay, he got there. Oh, did it not survive the ground? Uh-oh, that might not be it. That might not be good. Okay, he got there, and it's hard to tell if that really survived the ground. They're going to give it to him. Okay, wow, that is generous right there. All right, if you want to call something for rigging, I would say that's probably your most justified play to call rigging, because that call very easily could have been reversed. Although, granted, Kansas City also could have thrown down a challenge flag, and they didn't, so... Yeah, as I don't mind letting them play, but if you're looking for something to blame, that kind of play would be the one that you could maybe have gotten reversed. So here we go. Handoff to McCaffrey. Up the middle and goes nowhere. I definitely prefer the let them play model. Go out there, show what you can do. Okay, so they don't have challenges in overtime? Because I know the booth automatically reviews all scoring plays, but I would have assumed that they would still have their regular challenge.
we go. Let's see. All right, here we go. 4th and 4, and it looks like they're going to send out Moody here to try and kick this one. So it's going to be Moody going out to try and kick this one and send this game. It's still 19-19. We're about to see a field goal attempt here. It's a short-range one for Jake Moody. It is kicked up, and it is going to be good. 3-point gain there, and that is now going to be a 22-point lead. Or 22-19, not 22-point lead, but 22 points over the 19 points that the Chiefs have. So it is now a very close. So now they've offset it. Now all they need to do is stop the. Oh yeah, are you talking about the Kyle Juszczyk catch? Because yeah, that one definitely was sketchy. But yeah, here we go. So the Chiefs, they get one attempt to try and march down the field and tie this game. If they score the touchdown, they win. If they kick a field goal, they tie the game and we keep going. And if they get stopped, the game is over and the 49ers will be the Super Bowl champions. Here we go, here we go. Man, it is getting late though. I gotta be up for work in the morning. Fourth career postseason overtime games. Mahomes, so far in his first 3 postseason overtime games, he's only gotten 1 win. He's got the Buffalo win, but no other wins in overtime in the playoffs. I mean, they've done well in overtime in other ones, but here we go. Let's see. What just happened? They're about to kick the ball off, so we're waiting to see what happens because I've not seen the kick yet. There we go. Kick is away, and it will be out the back of the end zone, and it's a touchback here. All right, here we go. So, touchback, and let's see. The Chiefs need a touchdown to win the game. Again, field goal will extend overtime, and and if the Chiefs get stopped here, this will be the end of the game. And it's a short gain here for the Chiefs. That's going to be a second down here. Let's see. "19 years since the last time we had a repeat champion back in 2003 and 2004. Here we go. Dropping back, looking, fires, finds Rashee Rice for it's going to be 3rd and short here. Let's say 3rd and short here. Let's see. 3rd and 1. All they need to do is get one, hand it off to Pacheco, and Pacheco gets stopped. It's going to be short. And it's going to be 4th down now. 4th down. All the marbles here. If the 49ers can stop the Kansas City Chiefs right here, it'll be 4th and 1, and it will be game over. If not, we're going to we may end up in double overtime potentially here. But yeah, good job on Javon Hargrave to kind of throw and force Pacheco further back. All right, Kansas City used a timeout here. All right, here we go. Yep. And say, hey, that's why I do it. For people who either don't have TV or people who just prefer a different set of commentary. And here we go. It's 4th and 1 here, and it's going to be a matter of inches. I don't know if they could get those two lines closer together. So, do you QB sneak it? Are they going to try and... I mean, no, they're going to shotgun formation this? Okay. You better have a good way to deal with that. You better be good dealing with that D-line here. And Mahomes is going to scramble, and he's going to get it. And it's going to continue. It's going to be a first down Mahomes. Yep, there we go. Mahomes takes the scramble, and he avoids getting sacked there. Let's see. What will the Kansas City Chiefs do at this point? Again, 19-22. They need to at least get into field goal range. If not, go for the touchdown. And it's going to be, number 11 for Marquez Valdez-Scantling. He almost got dropped for a loss. He ends up getting dropped for a loss after kind of fighting his way forward. He ends up kind of scrambling backwards after that, just trying to catch his balance. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. Again, it's 2nd and 14 here. Let's see. Dropping back, fires, finds Marquez Valdez-Scantling, MVS. Just at about the 46-yard line here. Let's say it's going to be 3rd down and 6. 3rd down and 6. Here we go. Let's see. 3rd and 6 here. Let's go. And drops back. Mahomes fires it. Finds Rashee Rice for the first down. And he's going to continue to extend this one. Runs out of bounds to stop the clock. And man, these Chiefs are not giving this one up. That's for sure. The Chiefs are not giving this one up easy here. Let's go. Definitely could be double overtime. We'll have to wait and see. But, because they'll have to be in field goal range first, and then they'll have to get stopped. I think they are absolutely on the bare edge of field goal territory, if they are even. And there we go. Throws to Pacheco. Stopped for a short gain. Kind of let everything play out, and then found Pacheco over the side there. All right, here we go. 2nd and 6 for the Chiefs. Let's see. They've been driving this one, but let's see. They're making this one go as far as they can here. Oh, and the Niners are calling a timeout here. I think the Niners are using stall. So they stopped the clock here. Now it's 2nd and 6 here. I think they're trying to give themselves some kind of chance if the Chiefs end up only kicking a field goal here. Because if they only kick a field goal and San Francisco's able to score, then it won't really matter. Alright, here we go. Let's see. 2nd and 6. What does Kansas City draw up at this point here?
Oh, I know it wouldn't be as much fun without double overtime, but I got work at 5 a.m., so kind of hoping that it doesn't go to double overtime. Mahomes drops back, finds Pacheco for a... Oh! He almost fumbled that. He nearly fumbled that. I cannot believe Pacheco managed to keep that on himself there. Like, watch him right at the end there, where he lets go of it and has to re-catch the ball. There we go. Looks like it's going to be short of the first down marker. They're going to mark it 1st and 3rd here. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Chiefs are going to win. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible, but right now, I think the Chiefs are just trying to... Let's see. So, Mahomes is able to scramble forward. Gets it into kicking zone, that's for sure. The question is whether or not they can score the final TD before the end of this thing. Let's see. And hands it off to Pacheco. Pikachu runs up the middle with a headbutt. Alright, here we go. So again, a turnover would end this game too, though. It could very well be decided with a turnover here. And say if there's a fumble, but we have not seen a fumble yet, and it's going to be stopped short, and it's going to be 3rd down. If it's going to be... Oh no, they're calling it 1st down. The refs are calling it first. Here we go. Let's see. So I got 6 hours to be to work. And Mahomes is going to fire it, and touchdown Chiefs! Chiefs win! Super Bowl champion Chiefs for the 2nd year in a row. And Mecole Hardman catches the touchdown for the Chiefs, ending this game 25-22 in overtime. And that is going to be game. You go ahead and mark that as final. And there we go. So glad we didn't go to double overtime, because again, I got to be to work early in the morning. But there we go. The Niners come up so close. That was heartbreak there for the Niners to come up so close to a Super Bowl run. But now the Kansas City Chiefs are Super Bowl champions again. Yeah, 20 years apart between the last time that this happened and this time. And there we go. So let's see. I mean, again, I can't believe this. I mean, wow. Travis Kelce, Mahomes, they all get another Super Bowl ring here. Mecole Hardman, some of these guys, somehow Mahomes continues to do it with worse and worse receivers every single year. Yeah, there's no doubt. Purdy was not the reason they lost this game. It was the blocked kick midway through. It was the fumble early that gave the Chiefs an extra possession there. I mean, it was a lot of the mistakes early in this game that led to the Chiefs having the lead that they did. Yeah, but in the end, I think this came down to just the more put-together team, the more experienced team in the high-pressure situations. I mean, these guys, they were backed up against the wall, 3rd and short, 4th and short even, having to go for it to try and extend the drives. And ultimately, the Kansas City Chiefs, they got to the end, and they are going to be your Super Bowl champions. Willie Gay, looking at some of the other people there, you got Jarrett McKinnon. Pikachu gets himself another Super Bowl ring. There we go. And it all ended by McCole Hardman's TD, so... Hopefully you guys enjoyed this live stream. Again, this is the final football stream for the 2022 or the 2023 season. So hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you guys have enjoyed my football coverage, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. Again, we'll be doing a lot of videos and live streams of NASCAR over the next several days, weeks, months, and going on years. So hopefully you guys will enjoy some of that content as well. But until next time, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next video, live stream, or whatever you guys decide to do with the rest of your night. Have a great night, everybody, and goodbye!